Hello, everybody. I'm back, and we're playing Project Zomboid with vJambi. Hello, Bade. Hello, Fed. Welcome, Ben. I'm just writing the going live tweet real quick, and then we're gonna get into the game and join the Discord call. Oh, I also have to hide misinfo. Where are you? Be gone. Let's go in here. Banish to the sneaky realm. Where are you?
Damn, how could you?
Shush. But how y'all doing?
Wait, why is nothing showing up on my screen?
Oh wait, you could. Oh, I still have a Jambi stream up. You could probably hear their stream. Oop, they're also live. I have them on my phone. Try to silence her. Sorry if you heard like the game audio on my phone. All right, I'm just gonna speed run this going live tweet, and then we're gonna we're just gonna sit here and wait for Jambi to call, or I could start the call. But I think they're setting things up. Let's see. Hang out and say hi, emoji. Hashtag VTubers, hashtag Ian VTubers, hashtag VTuber, hashtag VSky, and then the link. And the tweet should be done, and then I gotta Google. We're speedrunning a tweet. Miss Info didn't deserve to be silenced. She kind of deserved it. She get it stinky sometimes. That's not what I wanted. You know what? This is what I want. We're gonna put the going live animation. Where is it? Where ya? There you are. Boop. Copy this for Twitter, and then I think we're good. Alright. How y'all been? How y'all doing? So we were supposed to be playing this with someone who's played it before, but they might be busy right now, so both me and Jambi are going into this game blind. We don't know anything about this game really, other than it's like top-down zombie shooter game. Hello, Rabbers, welcome to the stream. I'm going in blind playing Project Zomboid with Jambi. They look like they're having some technical difficulties, so there's possibility I might have technical difficulties. I'm gonna probably go ahead and start the call since they might be busy setting it up. Let me go ahead and post the Twitter thing. I usually do the Twitter thing before I go live, but wait, I didn't post the link. Oh shit, I gotta delete the tweet on Blue Sky. Everything's going wrong, shit. Ooh. Right, this post. Okay. That's an interesting going live post, Jambi. Okay, we gotta go back to Blue Sky. Rabbers Dakota Science Misinfo. Yeah, I had to. Guess Dakota is a misbroker, an info broker. Let me. Did I mess up? Yeah, I messed up the going live tweet. Delete the going live tweet. Delete. All right, we're reposting the going live tweet. I'm scrambling right now because I. Okay. Boop. Boop. Video. Where's the video? I'll go ahead and start their call with Jambi because they probably think I'm still in their chat and they're probably talking to me. Let's see, there we go. Post. See, I guess Dakota. Hello, Cat HQ. Welcome to the stream. I'm just setting things up. I'm playing Project Zomboid blind. I don't know anything about this game. The person who gifted it to me and Jambi, might be. I don't know. They don't seem to be responding. So we're just both going in blind. Okay, post. Going live tweet. I usually post a going live tweet before going live, but shit happens. It's posted now. Okay. Shut up, X. I mean Twitter. I tried Project Zomboid and couldn't get into it. I refunded it after an hour. Hope you all like it though. Oh no. I'm sure I'll have fun, but yeah. Not sure why Jinx isn't responding. I hope they're okay. They're the ones who wanted to play with us. This phone's gonna be like that. Oh, no, I don't want to fix that. I like to use my phone as a monitor for the stream. It's not cooperating. Oh well. Okay, let me start a call because I think Jambi's occupied. All right. How you doing, Cat HQ? How you doing, Rabbers? How was your stream, Rabbers? I had you on the background pretty much all day, but then I think I left for some reason, and then then I saw you were still live. I'm like, oh shit, Rabbers is still live, but you just forgot to turn off OBS. It happens sometimes. Let's see. Discord. Start a call. I am okay. I'm doing good. I've just been kind of like chilling because like we didn't really know when we were gonna be playing this today, so I just kind of was just waiting. I think we were all just waiting. You know what I mean? Like Dylan was asked, like, "You guys ready?" So now we're finally playing it. But this was all right. It was fine. Had a few people join, but I couldn't keep playing on that lever list for longer than an hour. My hands started cramping up. Oh, what exactly is leverless? I know you were like mentioning it in your chat. Is that like a special kind of controller? Okay, let me see. Can I? There we go. It should be. Alright, everyone disappeared. Okay, so it should only be calling vJambi. Pick up, 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 pick up. Sorry for the call ping, everyone. I ping. It's calling everyone, but not everyone in the group chat's joining. Let's see, yeah, it's a controller that is only buttons. It's also called a hitbox. Interesting. All right, looks like I'm the only. No one picked up, so it's just me. Oh, and also, I think Calmer said they were gonna like just hang out in the VC, but not actually play the game because they're not interested. But like they just mentioned they fell asleep. I'm leaking the DMs right now. Yeah, it just won't stop ringing for them. All right, now we wait. I guess I could get the game open because vJambi looked like they were having trouble, but they were muted. I can't believe you're leaking the DMs. Dang, yeah, I'm a rebel. All right, sorry, there's no music. I usually have like some kind of music going, but I could put something on, but like I don't know. I'll get distracted when vJambi shows up. Okay, let me open up the game just see what happens. I'm assuming this is like a 2D top-down zombie survival game, but I kind of just like know nothing about it. I've only seen like people play it, but like I wasn't paying attention to what they were actually doing. That's like a lot of games. Like I'll watch people play a game, but I won't understand the context of what they're actually doing. So I'm just kind of like, okay, I know what the game looks like, but I don't know what they're doing. I just see like out of context gameplay. Okay. All right. Should be. It's loading. Let's see. Game. Zomboid. Oh, I hear game audio. That's good. Project Zomboid. There we go. Terms of service. Greetings, Doom Survivor. Before your infection sets in, by selecting SIP, you agree to the terms of service. Accept. Alright. For the best experience playing multiplayer, you are strongly advised to play on whitelisted servers or with your friends in co-op. Please be understanding while we improve and fix and polish. Interesting. I'm not really sure what a whitelist server is, really. It's always like you have to like, so like the host has to like have y'all on a list of people they want to join in the server or something. I know I joined someone's Minecraft server. I only played on it like twice. And they said it was like a whitelist, but I was like, I don't know what that is, but okay. I may be stupid shit. Now we wait for Jumbi. I'm just alone in the DMs. The DM call. Let's see, what's this right here? So that way, if I need a mute, I can see that I'm muted. Let's see. There we go, yeah. Ooh. That. The lonely deer, yeah. We should be lonely for law. We just gotta wait for the Jumbi, the bunny, to join the call. I'm gonna go stream tonight to see if they're still going. Oh shit. Streamer. So like Twitch has this thing where it's like a stream, like watch streaks, and like so for some streamers I like to get a number up like, ridiculously high. One of the people I have a streamer streak is live. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose my streak. Gonna tab him and mute him for a second. I don't know. I want to see how high I could get. We're at 82 stream streak on this channel. I wish all channels had it, but it doesn't seem like every channel has it yet. Only some channels have like the stream streak, but I just think the stream streak's funny. Okay, let me check Jambi now. Go for the 500 streak. I will try. This channel we're at 82, 83. It's like 83. But like, I gotta like wait a second for like to go up. Like, God, I could have lost my streak today, chat. Let's see. I'm like sniping the wrong channel right now. Alright, let me check Jambi. See, can y'all hear the stream? Can you all hear Jambi's stream if I unmute them? Let me see. Doesn't look like it's picking up. Okay, I think we're good. Turn my game audio up. Maybe my headphones are broken. My headphones. I need to get new headphones. They're kind of like broke or whatever. Let's see. Thank you so much for the follow.
Olusian _50 has just joined
thank
the
you for the
nerd
follow,
herd.
Olsian.
Let's
and thank
go.
you Miss Info for pronouncing their name for me. Let me know if I read that, Olsian.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Jabby. Oh, I saw your stream. Oh, I guess I could leave your stream up. Yeah, I'll leave your stream up.
Maybe you want to.
Yeah. I gotta get you that view. Hopefully I don't lose my stream streak in this channel.
A stream streak.
Should I go ahead and knock you?
I mean, are you streaming right now?
I am, yeah. Do you still want to do Project Zomboid, or are we doing Fortnite now? Because it looks like you're doing Fortnite.
Okay, so what would you do to get Project Zomboid to pop up on your stream because it was not coming up on my stream at all.
Oh, that's weird. I'll go ahead and exit out real quick. It just opened and just asked, do you accept the terms of services? And I clicked yes.
I did too, but it didn't do any for me.
You're
hello.
We're stream sniping. Yeah, we're stream sniping.
Yeah, stream sniping.
I'm like, go give Jambi a shout out. Go follow Jambi. I think they just mentioned they're close to a follow goal.
Yeah, I'm like 4 away now from 510.
Nice.
This is a good at hitting a milestone early this year.
Yeah, I'm close to a milestone too. I'm almost to 300.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you're 7 away. What the hell?
Alright, I'll go ahead and open Fortnite instead if it's not working for you.
Cat HQ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Miles, Liam, and Cat HQ. I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Junie, what is with you?
What did Judy do it?
So she's been like hopping at me and like patting my like arm and shoulder and everything, like wanting attention, I guess. But like she's like at it right now. She like literally did like a kickflip off my arm to get my attention.
The Judy is restless. They want the attention.
Yeah, something like, but like 5 minutes ago, she was like, "Yeah, I don't want you to pet me." And I'm like, "Okay, give me attention." And then I go to pet her again, and she's like, "No, I don't want it."
Baggy just heard me talking about another cat, and they spawned, and they're touching me.
It's for real.
Baggy, you good? Baggy will just spawn randomly and just like hop up, like paw at me. Does your cat like when you're like in bed and they hop up in bed? Does your cat like dig headbutt at your blankets to try and get under?
She's not a fan of like trying to go under. If anything, I try cuddling her or forcibly cuddling her, and then I pull a blanket over us, and then she's like, she vibes with it, and so she just like goes ahead and snuggle up against me like that. But like, she doesn't go under. She more or less like tries to like make biscuits like on my legs, because she always loves sleeping on my legs or like by my legs. And then like I would like make like a figure 4 out of my legs to make a little bit of a hammock for her, and then she's out. She takes her cat nap there, and I'm stuck there for like the next 3 hours.
The cat prison. All right. I'm in Fortnite. I'm probably gonna have to switch to PNG because Fortnite does not like my VTuber model. Should I risk it a little bit until like my VTuber model breaks?
So from what I have figured in the past is that like from what my experience is, like you start up Fortnite. If it is giving you issues, close out of Fortnite and then hop back again, and that should resolve the issues. I don't know why, but that does work for me. Okay. I don't know if that'll work for you though.
Could you repeat one more time?
Okay, if Fortnite is giving you issues, you exit Fortnite, you close it out and everything, and you go back into it. For whatever reason, that works for me. I don't think that works for everyone, but that works for me.
Yeah, I think that works for me because when I was lagging, like I either need to X out my VTuber model or Fortnite, and like it would fix the problem. But usually, getting rid of the VTuber fixes it. Also, I'm using the VTube Studio without Steam, so like maybe that will like be less on my computer. So maybe it will work this time.
Hopefully,
because there's like the whole thing, the secret way where it's like open VTube without Steam, and apparently it takes less resources on your computer.
Hopefully that works.
I should show you how to do it if you ever have problems. It might help. It might take some like strain off your computer. Just like probably just a tiny bit, but like it adds up. Let's see. Right. Okay, are you in Fortnite? Can I invite you?
Probably. Well, I'm still loading in right now. I'm trying to knock you up, but like your knock up button's not available.
You probably can't knock me up because I have it set to like favorites only, and like it was like
your favorite.
Well, I set it to no one, but I only recently started adding. I did it with like Calmer, I think, and they said you had to like favorite them. So I'll favorite you or I'll try knocking you. Let me see. Right, seems to work when I knock you.
Because I don't have any like special like settings now, so like
there we go. You're gonna have to mute yourself on the knocking thing.
Okay, I think I did that.
Okay.
Now what do we do?
No, your mic's still on.
Wait, how? It literally says that.
Wait, maybe I have to mute you.
Oh, wait.
There you go.
Okay, there you go.
So now we should have shared chat. I think. Let me see. You must be live to enable shared chat. We're both live, right?
Oh, Judy, god damn it!
Oh, what did Judy do?
She literally went to that pull-up thing again, but she like went like digging her claw into my fucking side. Like she was trying to harvest my kidney there.
Oh god.
Yeah, she knew she fucked up too, because she ran away and did a fucking kickflip off the fucking couch.
Nice. Alright, we have shared chat now. Our chats can mingle.
Hell yeah.
Chat playdate. Go ahead and minimize that. Alright. Gotta remember to plug in my controller, because I just realized it wasn't plugged in. I was going to be stupid for a second if I tried using it. Like, why is my controller working? See. I have no idea what's going on. FORTNITE, apparently.
Professor. I have no idea what's going on. FORTNITE. And Cat being a little shit.
The combined forces of Johnny Silver and Baymax.
Johnny Silverhand, aka Keanu Reeves, in a bad mood.
Mm-hmm. The Baymax proportions are still really weird. Didn't he have like shorter legs in the movie?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, like he had chonky legs, but like they weren't this long. We're gonna see what he looks like when I play as him, because I unlocked him last time I played. Oh, I got it ready up, so already.
You're fine.
You FORTNITE 420 YOLO Riz Ohio stream, yeah. Wait, do I have let me put the Skibidi Toilet back bling on. I'm pretty sure like the Skibidi Toilet thing launched the same day they added like some like official SpongeBob side mode games. So just like, oh, Skibidi Toilet's comparable to SpongeBob to be added to FORTNITE. Wow. My mom looks like it's lagging a tiny bit. I might have to just turn it. I might just be safe and turn it off.
I look fine on my end.
Skibidi Toilet. Michael Bay's Skibidi Toilet. You know, I know they're not making the Skibidi Toilet movie, but like, I still think, like, I know like Megan Fox hates Michael Bay after the Transformers movies and whatnot and doesn't want to work with him anymore, but it would have been so funny, like, if he just called her up anyways, like, yo, want to star in Skibidi Toilet? And she's like, Michael Bay, stop calling me. Poor Megan Fox.
Yeah.
Stop calling me, Michael Bay. I said I'm not working with you. What the fuck are you gibbering about? Skibidi Toilet. It's gonna be great. You'll love it. It's like Transformers, but with a toilet.
Fuck.
Where do you want to drop?
I don't know. I'm trying to. Okay. About here.
Alright.
All I did was stretch my arm. Why did you try attacking me?
The cats be feisty today.
For real.
Did you give them their pets?
I'm trying to, but they keep on fucking running away.
Oh no. I saw a meme where it's like an owner petting their cat's tummy because they're showing his tummy, but then the cat has like a vision of like Mufasa going, "Remember who you are," and then, like having visions of lions, their ancestors, and then attacks. So like, oh yeah, I'm like a vicious predator, bites human.
Yeah, she does that to me all the time. She like exposes her belly to me, and then we just go ahead and just bite my foot the second I try. I try like nudging her with my foot.
Yeah, it seems to be a common trend where cats will be like, "Look at my tummy." You pet their tummy, they bite you. But like, I don't know, just like something cats do. You got this, Johnny Silverhand?
Yeah, I guess. Ooh. I was trying to talk to this kendo guy, and then next thing I know, I'm like, he's preoccupied. Oh, nope. You're gunshots, but no footage? What do you mean?
Got him. Demon murdered. What are we, some kind of demon slayers? You want their magic you want their stuff?
Yeah. Okay.
Talk to this guy. What does he have? Just a shotgun.
Why is my virtual camera online?
Is it the knocking thing? Is it like doing something weird?
Yeah, because the knocking thing, I need to like
give it permission for webcam or something. Just say no. Do not open my webcam.
You know, well, it's not that. It's just
we can always turn it off if it's not working out.
Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I didn't fucking switch my overlays. I'm dumb.
Oh.
There we go, Professor. I hope that works out.
Was it doubling audio? Because like
there was like I was stuck on one of my other overlays and I didn't realize I didn't switch over.
Oh, okay. Wish this portal thing did something. I think it just spawns the demon.
Maybe?
But like, I don't know. I mean, if I walked in and like teleported somewhere else. I still like my Back to the Future idea where they add the Back to the Future car, and if you drive the certain miles per hour, it teleports you to a different biome on the map. But the biomes are like time themed.
That'd be neat.
So you could go to the ancient Egypt biome or like the cowboy biome.
I gotta lie, I'm kind of speaking of biomes, kind of surprised that they haven't added like Minecraft this yet. Oh, they probably will for the movie.
I don't think they're going to because that's why they did the Lego FORTNITE because they. I think Minecraft will be mad is to be too angry at them to like add FORTNITE skins.
Right.
Or Lego will be mad at FORTNITE because the only reason we have Lego FORTNITE is because Minecraft told Lego to fuck off. I think these guys are just bots.
Yeah, they're bots.
Yeah, they just kind of just respawn nonstop right in this area, and that guy just fights them.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, this guy's just in an endless battle with them, this Doberman guy. So, like, we just stand here to, like, respawn. Eventually.
Oh, I hear footsteps, like, nearby. Oh, yeah, there.
That's a real person.
I'm a real boy!
Uh-huh.
Present.
No, we're now at a point where if someone wanted to, they could do a Popeye the Sailor Man, Steamboat Willie, and Adventures of Tintin crossover. Because they're public domain this year.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Popeye the Sailor Man, gonna beat the crap out of this Sailor Mouse. Sorry, my controller's drifting.
Oh no, not the drift.
Yeah, it started drifting the other day. So I'll just, like, keep walking forward.
Apparently, Asmongold just gifted me a tier 3 sub. What the fuck?
Ooh, nice.
I didn't even know I was following Asmongold. What the fuck? Or what? Okay.
So they get emotes, or you get their emotes?
That is a fairly good question. I have no idea.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Yeah, wait. Don't leave me hanging.
I miss Big Hero 6, not gonna lie.
Surprised they haven't got a sequel to it yet. Just that animated series.
Oh yeah, speaking of Marvel stuff, have you played Marvel Rivals yet?
I played it twice on my own, and it was fun. Like, I'm probably not good at it, and I didn't play a lot of the characters. I only played like a handful of them. I seem to be alright with Winter Soldier, but I don't really want to be a Winter Soldier main.
I think Winter Soldier is like a fairly noob friendly character to play as.
That makes sense. He just takes a good amount of damage. Like, everyone else kind of feels like I'll be taking damage, but then like they'll just like heal or something. But like I feel like I could get kills with
Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier, yeah.
That's good.
Also maybe Star-Lord a little bit. They're very similar, except Star-Lord has faster bullets.
Yeah, well, if you ever played Overwatch, there's like a lot of similarities that you could make in comparison to like get a feel for like how each person plays. Like Star-Lord, for example, like from Overwatch comparison would be like equivalent to Tracer, where she has like submachine guns that fire rapidly and whatnot.
Yeah, that makes sense, because I feel like I could get good at both of them, but they just don't kill anyone fast enough. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to be very specific with those kind of characters, because like Tracer is what's called, I think, like an infiltrator, where like they're meant to be fast and agile, for you to get in and out, be like a distraction basically, like an annoying fly trying to get in your food.
Yeah, I only played like Overwatch a tiny bit. Oh, my game might be crashing. I'm Xing out YouTube Studio before it crashes.
Yeah, your game just crashed. Yeah, I think.
Crap. I gotta X things out before OBS starts fuck it up.
Oh no.
Alright. PNG
have you tried lowering your settings?
I think everything's on like either high or medium. I'm not sure. It's either high. My settings are either at high or medium, but I don't really know what a lot of the settings mean, so I just kind of don't mess with it too much. Just lower it so it's not like on like ultra.
Oh, we got people coming.
Yeah, I've never played Overwatch that much. I only like tried a little bit on my Switch, I think. And I tried to be like a Tracer main. That's TV toilet flush sound. Die.
Get him. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they don't have any of like Cyberpunk gun skins on this game. Would be really nice to see some of them.
Maybe they only got the collab rights to just do a skin and not have like an actual like event stuff.
Yeah, probably. They could have added though for like, you know, as like an event item or like an event weapon would be like some of the guns from Cyberpunk 2077 for sure. Like there's this one called Skippy, and it's literally a like an AI talkative gun that has like an uplifting voice and everything, and it has 2 modes. If you choose one mode over the other, it's stuck on that mode. So it has lethal and non-lethal options. The non-lethal options are just like leg shots and everything to like incapacitate enemies. The other one literally it does nothing but headshots.
Interesting.
So I can see that being like a rare drop in this game.
I just had like a dumb idea. What if they get a collab with Gmod and just added a nuke? And just bomb the whole map?
No, honestly, Fortnite should just do a lot more collabs with Valve then to get like allow their like assets and rights to do shit like that.
Yeah, Zomboid wasn't working for vJambi. Also, hello, Dragon.
Dragon.
Fortnite hates my VTuber model, so PNG today.
PNG here.
Yeah. Why does it say the Pokemon thing's chatting in my chat? That's weird. It's from Jambi's chat.
Yeah.
Why is it saying it's in my chat?
Because there's a shared chat, and so it's going to be in your chat as well.
Oh yeah, I know that, but like usually, like they separate. Like I can see like people who are in your chat, I can see they're in your chat, and people who are in my chat are highlighted. But like Pokemon's highlighted as if they're in my chat, not yours.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I have no idea then.
Well, I don't. Do I just have Pokemon now?
Apparently.
Apparently, I have Pokemons now.
You got the Pokemans.
Need a Pokemon. Poking some man. Oh, here's the giant turtle.
Turtle.
Am I not turtle enough for the turtle club? Turtle. I can fish in another chat while in here, so I can catch Pokemon in here from Jambi's chat. What are you saying?
Oop.
Okay. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I'm surprised we haven't got anything Big Hero 6, like another movie. But maybe it didn't do... Did it do good?
I think it kind of did.
Yeah, I think it did all right. But I think like a lot of the movies have taken really long to make sequels. Like we're only now just getting Zootopia 2 this year. Cybertruck fuckers. There's one more. Doing my duty.
You need any help? Oh.
I'm just thinking of that clip from Doctor Who where she's like, I did my duty. I did my duty. Is that a Skibby toilet back leg? Yeah, Calmer gifted it to me. Why are you destroying the Cybertruck? Because fuck the Cybertruck.
For real. With consent. Void only mask.
Can't believe we just killed like a squad of Cybertruckers.
Worth it.
You have the Cybertruck. I have the Cybertruck to use it for the memes. Well, I guess that's fine. It's just like I don't want anything to do with it.
Fire only mask over here. You want it?
Okay. It's kind of like the rule in Fortnite now. If you see a Cybertruck, destroy it at sight. On site.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So if you play as the Cybertruck Dragon, you will be targeted, probably,
yep.
With extreme prejudice.
law of nature as it intended.
That's what I'm waiting for. Okay.
Whee!
So you're just like driving around the Cybertruck waiting for someone to shoot it down, and when they blow it up, like, good, you passed the test. You may take your kill now. You found it. Mostly, okay.
Oh, I just realized there's only like 8 other people left.
Dang. Got my flaming Baymax.
I think we might be getting shot at. I don't know. I think it's happening at that gas station over there.
Alright.
Should we like go after them, or should we like just camp out here?
We can just camp out here if you want, or we can. It's up to you, really. Let me see. Can we see them on here?
Yeah, they're at the riverbank. Like
Yeah, I see
down.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope Zootopia 2 is good. I heard Moana 2 wasn't that great, but that's because it was a TV show turned into a movie.
Oh, it was? Why?
Because I'm assuming Disney was like, oh shit, making a movie quality animated series is not going to be profitable on a streaming service, so they re-edited it into a movie, and it worked out because it made a ton of money. Like, it's probably going to break some records, but everyone's like, it's not as good as the first.
Yeah.
I saw a clip. There's literally a blobfish monster who does the goat meme scream. That's the humor. That's the humor in it.
What? Why is the goat meme scream so coming back in like the worst way imaginable? Like they brought it back for Thor: Love and Thunder. Okay, that's fine. But then it's literally just coming back every time there's a fucking goat involved.
Yeah, but it wasn't even a goat. Like with Thor: Love and Thunder, goat. Okay, it makes sense. But this was a blobfish. A giant blobfish with like tusks.
Yeah.
I was like, what's the connection? Why the goat scream?
Because funny.
Yeah, the only thing we could hope for is if Moana 3, which will probably actually be made for theaters, is good. But like, I'm sure Moana 2 would have been a really fine TV show. But just like as a movie, you can tell the difference between a show and a movie. Like the writing and direction's different.
Yeah, the production is higher quality than the other.
Yeah. Like the animation looks nice, but like the writing's like different. Like I remember like they made like a Tangled animated series and it had the same voice actors, but the characters felt different. I assume it's like voice direction, like directing or whatever. It was like strange, but like their voices sounded different to me.
It might have been different voice actors, probably.
No, they were the movie actors. It was the movie actors. They just sounded different, but I think it was the voice direction because like, okay, this is a kids show. Like,
oh shit,
different.
They got the high ground.
Okay, the hawk.
I'm gonna try rushing them. You try not dying.
Okay. Come on.
One's down. The other's coming back up my way.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Off the headshot with a shotgun.
First match of the game. We're gamers chat.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I hope Zootopia 2 is good and not like. I'm sure I'll enjoy Moana 2, but like I can understand what people are coming from. Where it's like, it's different. Also, like people were complaining that the music's not as good because they didn't get Lin-Manuel Miranda back to write the songs. Right, but like, oh okay. And like the writer for the songs of the movies, like you may be criticizing it now, but like your kids are gonna keep singing it till you're annoyed. That's because they're catchy or whatever. People are like, is that what you think Disney music should be like? Disney music used to be good, and now you're thinking, oh, it just has to be an earworm, like a pop song now?
I think not even an earworm. It's just like
I don't
know.
They're like, do you think that your goal of writing a Disney song is to make it catchy enough that your kids won't stop singing it and till it's annoying? So you're purposely making songs to be annoying? Is that what you're saying? Strange.
Yeah.
I don't have lobby music. Where'd my lobby music go?
I don't know. Lobby music has been like inconsistent with me lately. Like sometimes it'll be like stuck on one track, even though I have it set to random. And then other times it'll be working at all. So I just say fuck it and just went with one song.
I still kind of wonder if Baymax is gonna be like the one weird character in the Avengers movie.
Well, it depends if they go with that version of Baymax or if they go with like the comic book accurate Baymax.
I feel like they're going to do like the animated one because it's gonna be like, whoa, a cartoon character we know and love in live action? What?
Yeah, that sounds like what would happen.
Like, it'll just be Baymax in the same animation style as like the animated movie, probably, but just live action.
Yeah, which sucks.
But yeah, they still gotta make the sequel where like Hero's brother comes back from the dead as like a supervillain, like in the comics, because I know everyone kept saying that's what the sequel should be about. But like, I don't think it's happening. We just got a TV show with Noodle Burger Boy and Blobby as the villains. I don't know. I feel like there's a problem with when you make like a new original superhero cartoon, the villains usually have like lame concepts. It's like, have we really run out of cool villainite concepts? Like, the villains aren't bad, but this is just kind of a lame concept.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we gotta stop Noodle Burger Boy. Like like a fast food restaurant robot that's gone rogue. He was kind of cool though. But I think they forgot his gimmick after a while, because I think he had like AI that makes him adapt to fighting moves. I guess like Taskmaster, but they just kind of forgot he could do that. Because he's like programmed to like remember your like restaurant orders or whatever. But he was like hacked to be like a weapon, like super villain. So instead of like remembering your food orders, he remembers your fighting moves.
Yeah. I just realized you're level 69. Nice.
Oh, nice. I'm sorry, I wasn't level rated up.
Nah, you're good.
It's gonna be a shame after the Avengers movie, and they just like, we multiverse reset. Everything else didn't matter, and we're starting over from scratch.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is in the comics too.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, one thing I liked about the MCU was the definitiveness, because like things like I remember when I was a kid, like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, they were just the Spider-Man movies, and they were like iconic. People reference like the Spider-Man kiss and shit everywhere. But then now it's just like there's 4 other versions of Spider-Man, and it's just like no one remembers it anymore. So I liked about the MCU is like, okay, this is the definitive version of the characters. If they die, they're gone, and they're not gonna like reboot, because I'm just tired of reboots, you know. But like now it's like, instead of like embracing the characters they've introduced, or like introducing new characters and like giving them sequels, none of them have sequels yet that they've introduced. They're just gonna scrap all the characters, essentially wasting our time and just starting over from scratch, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Like movies, some of their movies should have been shows, and some of their shows should have been movies, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we're making the new Captain America movies. Like, oh, you gotta watch a TV show first. I'm like, I don't want to watch a TV show to understand Captain America. Give me his origin in the Captain America movie.
Yeah. But then it gets to the point where like the origin happens so many times where like they can just properly skip over it, like what they did with Spider-Man and Batman.
Know, but I kind of hate that. I know it's kind of repetitive seeing the origin again, but like, I kind of don't mind. Like, it's like, I want to know this version of Spider-Man, because I don't know how he got his powers. He just apparently got bit by a spider off screen. Whose spider was it? This seems like a lot of interesting lore. Where did that spider in the MCU come from? Was it a Stark Industries spider? Is that how Tony knew about Spider-Man?
I watch other people over there.
Okay. If it was up to me, the next Spider-Man movie would have flashbacks to Peter Parker's origin and like have a connection with the villain in the next movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something.
Just like so that way, like, where did this, like, just some lore. I know that that a new Spider-Man cartoon was supposed to be like Tom Holland's origin, but then they like, nah, never mind, because it doesn't make sense. So now it's just an alternate universe with a kind of shitty animation style.
Yeah. Wasn't that supposed to be like
It was
yeah,
it was supposed to be Tom Holland's origin. That was the original idea. But then they realized, wait, like Norman Osborn was gonna be a massive character in his like origin story. So like instead of Iron Man fighting Spider-Man, it was like Norman Osborn. But like they realized, but we don't have a Norman Osborn in the MCU, so this makes literally no fucking sense.
that's kind of on them kind of issue.
Yeah, honestly, I think they lied. I think it was always supposed to be an alternate universe because the concept art of like Norman Osborn was released when they announced it, and like that doesn't make sense. You know, Iron Man found Spider-Man first. This seems like This seems like a what if Iron Man was Norman Osborn story. Well, uninstall the game. Not level 69 anymore. Dang, you're right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they lied when they said that. I do think it is like an MCU-ish adjacent thing where it's like, oh, this is still Tom Holland's Peter, technically, just an alternate universe of him. And like we just swapped Iron Man with Norman Osborn, and that's it. Also, characters from the Runaways are at his school. Hope you watched the Hulu show. I never watched the Hulu stuff. I kind of gave up on like the TV shows that were like before Disney Plus. I never watched the Netflix stuff. I heard they're good though. One of these days, I gotta binge the Defenders universe.
I mean, I guess you can if you want. I mean, that doesn't completely matter too much considering that, you know, they're not non-canon anymore because of Daredevil now.
Yeah. It still might be somewhat uncanon. Like, some characters might be recasted, but, like, we just don't know how connected it is. It might be similar to, like, the DC movies. Or it's like, it's a new universe. Peacemaker's still here, though. Why is Peacemaker still here? I don't know, it's funny. Also, yeah, Aquaman is Lobo now.
Yeah, which honestly, he should have been in the first place.
Oh, like, yeah. Did you see the interview when he was talking about when he was casted as Aquaman?
No, I have not. What?
Like, he was talking about, like, he was offered a role in a DC movie, like Batman versus Superman. He's like, oh, I'm gonna be like a one-off villain, get killed off. Okay, cool. I'm not sure I'm interested, but I'll audition anyway. And then, like, his agent was like, you got the job. But he's like, oh, sure. Oh, cool. Am I Lobo? Because, like, who else would I be? It's a Superman movie. And you're like, no, you're Aquaman. And he's like, what the fuck you talking about? What do you fucking mean I'm Aquaman? Like, he was, like, completely confused. Like, what?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, because, like, it doesn't even fit his personality either to be Aquaman. Like,
he was confused, too. He thought he was gonna be, like, typecasted as like a one-off villain. That's what he thought. But it's like, no, you're gonna be like one of the Justice League. Like, oh, this is that big of a role. Damn, I guess I'm Aquaman now.
Why not have just gone with Lobo though? That would have been a nice introduction to like a badass supervillain.
I just don't know if Lobo would have fit in Batman vs Superman though, because like it's already cluttered. But like that's just what Zack Snyder wanted, or for some reason. Like, what if Aquaman was badass? Or something dark? Yeah. But now he's gonna be Lobo in the Supergirl movie.
Nice.
I think
still... At least he's still in DC movies now, at least.
Oh, yeah, they weren't going to fire him. His Aquaman movie was the only DC movie that made $1 billion. They're like, one, he works well. He works well with the studio. Two, his movie made $1 billion, like one of the only DC Universe movies to do that. So they're like, okay, we want to keep you, but also you can't be Aquaman anymore because it's a universe reset. So like,
It's also ironic that his movie made that much money too, mostly because like all the other movies fucking sucked. They really did.
I think it like the reason it made like $1 billion is it did really good in China, or like yeah, I think it was China. They really liked it. They really liked it over there.
Yeah, but like the tone and everything in like the Aquaman movie, and why the first Shazam movie worked was because like they were colorful, they were lively, they had like character to them, but everything else was like the same.
Yeah, I still kind of feel like the new DC universe could have, like, it wouldn't have fit with Zack Snyder's stuff, but like the stuff after Zack Snyder was fired, it would have fit in the same universe.
Probably.
Because, like, we already had, like, Suicide Squad and Peacemaker in the same universe, so, like, all the other stuff just gonna look like that. So it's like, this could be in the same universe as Shazam and Aquaman, and, like a Thor Ragnarok version of Superman with Cavill, where it's like, okay, it's a sequel, but we're completely changing the tone completely. But I'm glad they're starting over. I just wish they were like doing a full start over. I don't know why they're still keeping Suicide Squad characters. But also like Nathan Fillion was in Suicide Squad, but he's also now Greg Gardiner, which is weird. But I guess it's fine because he was like a bit character in Suicide Squad. Hello, Ruby. How you doing?
Oh shit.
I'm doing good.
Oh no, I don't have a gun. I see a person, I'm running away.
Ruby Rose, 19,920. Oh,
Yeah,
somebody's a Ruby fan.
Yeah, they're like they are regular in my chat. They like to say hi sometimes. How you doing, Ruby? Hope your day was good. I'm doing well. Just coloring in some stickers with my new glitter gel pen. I got it. Ooh, nice.
Ew.
We're just ranting about superhero movies and fort fighting.
I wonder who Ruby Rose's favorite character is. From Ruby.
Is there a character called Ruby Rose in that?
That's literally the main... Well, there's the actress named Ruby Rose, then there's Ruby Rose, the main character from Ruby, or WBY.
Yeah, Ruby Rose was like the actress who was like Batwoman for like one season and then like quit.
Yeah. He was also one of the enemy characters, I think, in I think their second John Wick movie.
Oh yeah, I think she was in John Wick. I think we're gonna game over. Lobby or ready up?
I can lobby. I'm sorry, ready up.
Okay. One thing I thought was fun, I never watched the Batwoman show, but I remember seeing like the clip where it's like, the whole plot is like, you know, Batman's dead because CW's not allowed to use Batman. So she like basically finds the Bat Cave and becomes the new Batman or Batwoman, right? So essentially like, you know, using what he built and worked on and using it for herself. But then she has a line of like, I'm tired of a man taking credit for a woman's work. It's like, you just took credit for Batman's work. What are you talking about? You hypocrite?
Yeah.
It's just kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of funny out of context. Like, what are you talking about? The whole plot of the show is taking credit of Batman. And you're mad that people think you're Batman? Make a new costume then.
Yeah, for real. Yang is my favorite Ruby character. Hell yeah. Love me some Yang. I think Weiss is my favorite character. I love all the songs that are related to her. I love how, like, bratty she is. I don't know why, but like, she reminds me of my ex in, like, a good way, if that makes sense.
And here I am, knowing nothing about the show Ruby.
We really need to, like, binge watch that. It's just a shame that there's, like, nothing available online to pirate.
I'm pretty sure the Ruby versus the Justice League is still on HBO Max.
Yeah, but not even Ruby or like DC fans like that movie. Like everyone agrees that was a fucking cash grab.
Oh yeah, definitely. Was it even canon to like Ruby, or is it just like a one-off and they just never acknowledge it?
I think it's like some kind of like parallel dimension kind of, but like it's so fucking weird because in the first DC Justice League crossover movie, it was supposed to be like, because like so like each season of Ruby has like certain costumes that they wear or certain outfits that let you know that, oh, this is Ruby from seasons 1 through 3, oh, Ruby from 4 and 6, and Ruby from 7 to 9, right? In the first movie, it has the events of all current seasons happening or memories and all that in their heads and whatnot, but they're wearing their outfits from the first 3 seasons. So it's so fucking confusing to see everyone with... So, and to preference this, they used two different 3D modeling designs because the original creator, Monty Ohm, liked to use one modeling engine for his animations, and then after he died, unfortunately, passed away, they switched over to a different engine for volumes 4 going forward. And they have like their own perks and their own pros and cons, I guess you can say, because of the 3D modeling aspects and the engines that are used to animate them. But it's interesting to finally see their like old costumes brought into their newer
animation
3D
style.
Animation style, yes.
Oh yeah. That's always cool when you like that's the cool thing about like 3D shows is like you can see like as the show goes on they get higher budget, so you can see like the progression of animation style.
Right, and so with Yang, she in the first 3 seasons up until the end of season 3 or volume 3, depending on which fan you're talking to about this, she has her arm sliced off. She loses an arm.
Oh dang.
Yeah, and so she gets a prosthetic later on, right? So you see her in her volumes 1 through 3 outfit, but then you still see her with that prosthetic. So it creates a bit of confusion there, for sure. Because it's supposed to be her, non-prosthetic arm. And, yeah, but for some reason she has it still.
I'm just having like a dumb joke in my head where it's like the Justice League crossover, that character and Cyborg like meet and they just like look at each other and like, a cyborg? A cyborg? A cyborg. We're both cyborgs.
Well, actually, it's funny you mention that because there is a lovable character named Penny who is a play on Pinocchio.
Interesting.
Yeah, so she's a robot girl.
Robot.
God, I could probably lore dive into like Ruby right now if I want to, but that means like taking up the rest of the stream. But so the DC animated the DC Ruby crossover movie. Oh no, for me or you?
Me, I crashed.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, you're running in place for me.
Baymax, no,
Baymax, no. But the
Baymax died again.
Oh no. But yeah, the Justice League Ruby crossover movies have little to nothing to do with the comic book crossover that they had like just like 6 years prior.
Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout. Thank you for the follow, G-Board. Let me give you a shout out.
It's a bot. It's a cake bot.
Hang on, leave the TV on, and let's do it anyway. It's okay. You could always sleep through work tomorrow, okay? Hey, tomorrow
Died.
is your future. Yesterday. Hello, Cakepop. What were you playing? Thank you so much for the follow, G-Bomb.
I'm dying.
G
Oh,
underscore
you dying?
bomb has
Jambi's
just
dying
joined
in
the
I'm in the
nerd
Fortnite.
storm.
herd. Let's go.
Oh no.
I wasn't
I'll-
paying attention.
I'll hop back in. Don't worry, I'm trying to open it. I have to open through Epic for
Oh,
some reason.
I'm trying to ice skate uphill.
But yeah, we're playing Fortnite because Project Zomboid wasn't working, and we're Jambi's explaining Ruby lore. Because I've never seen Ruby. Thank you so much for the raid, but Cakebot. What are you up to? Hope your stream was fun. I'm just trying to open Fortnite back up because the game crashed, because Fortnite doesn't like me for some reason.
I feel that.
Thank you so much for the follow, Elaz.
Mikeliaz12 has just joined the nerd
Thank you,
herd.
Miss Info, for
Let's
pronouncing
go.
their name for me.
Watch it. I'm pretty sure Miss Info just like pronounced it wrong too.
Probably. Miss Info probably mispronounced it, but like, I don't know. Close enough. Please correct me if it's wrong. Mikeliaz. Alright, Fortnite's opening, so there's gonna be more than just a brick wall now. But yeah, I assume the Ruby Justice League crossover is just kind of non-canon, just like
Yeah,
fun,
it's not
funny
canon.
fan service, I guess. Like, how would they interact? And that's it.
So in the original Ruby Justice League crossover comic, they actually just tried establishing a IRL, not
streamers
IRL,
trying to say my name. Yeah.
In universe
Hopefully
Ruby
I pronounced it
explanation
right.
to all the Justice League characters and everything. And I thought they did it fine, honestly. Like there was nothing like wrong against it per se. But it wasn't very popular.
Yeah.
In the end.
I feel like their audiences are very different. Where they're like, oh, this is gonna do so great. We're gonna get DC fans into Ruby and Ruby fans into DC, and they realize like neither party are gonna be interested in the other.
Yeah, that's basically kind of what happened, unfortunately.
For some reason, the raid switch didn't work for me. Oh, what do you mean? Like, did the raid not work? It worked on my end. Hatsune Miku coming to Fortnite this year? Oh yeah, I heard that's gonna happen. That's gonna be funny. Yeah. I don't know anything about Miku, but like, I don't know. Hopefully it's a battle pass thing, so I can like have it, because I think it'll be funny to have for like the memes. Didn't Sid me? Oh, it did Sid you over? Oh yeah, like Twitch is weird where like you have to like open the stream yourself. Like it won't send you to my stream, so you have to like open it up on your phone. But how was your stream, Cakepop? What were you playing? We were just I was playing Fortnite, but my game crashed, so we're just talking about like Ruby lore because I don't know anything about Ruby. Also, there's a chatter in my chat called Ruby, which started the conversation. It's like, "Oh, Ruby, are you a Ruby fan?"
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So like the comics for it's the crossover were like organically conceived, I guess you can say. But you want to know what they did for the animated crossover?
What?
They isekai'd literally all the fucking Justice League into the universe of Ruby.
Dang. So what was the comic? Like multiverse?
It was literally just called Ruby. What the fuck was it called? It was like Ruby crossover DC or something like that, or it was like Ruby X DC or something like that.
Interesting.
And what's sad is I actually collected it thinking it was gonna be good, and
wasn't.
Lo and behold, it wasn't. No.
Damn.
What's even worse is that when Rooster Teeth got bought up by Warner Brothers, everyone was excited for like comic books and everything for Ruby and everything. And when they finally announced that they were making comic books for Ruby, they said like they'll have the writers and lore people of Ruby help get like
Damn.
More than one way it was a lie, and I was annoyed by it to such an nth degree because they went like, oh yeah, we got like the writers of Ruby and everything, and like we got like some fairly decent
TTS is a lot cheaper here than in any other stream.
Comic book writers from DC, and then like literally the first fucking page was like a fucking lie when you open up the comic, because Ruby has super speed, right? That's her power. She has super speed. You want to know what how she was introduced?
Oh, Flash.
Hi, I'm Ruby. My power, I have a sister, my team's name is Ruby, and then I have super speed. Oh yeah, and I can also teleport. When could she fucking teleport?
Because it's cool.
It's like never even explain what it, teleportation comes from. And what's even worse, you wanna know what's even worse about that?
What? Was it a spoiler for the show?
No, the show retcons it again.
Oh no. So they gave her the teleporting?
So it was supposed to be super speed, then it turned into super speed and teleportation, and it turned into what was the word for it? Fuck. It's like atomization or something like that.
Where did that come from?
I don't. Well, so
by the
there's
way,
like
I can reduce you to atoms.
So Ruby's in the show, there's like a lot of colorful aesthetic and particle effects used for a lot of their like powers and abilities and whatnot for like a theatrical perspective. And whenever Ruby uses her super speed, she always has like a trail of rose petals that kind of come out of nowhere. And so that's always like a cute perspective on the character. But it turns out that when she uses her super speed to a degree, she can like dematerialize herself into a bunch of rose petals that will become like, you know how like Sandman, like you can't physically hurt him because like all you're doing is punching sand. They do that basically. That's basically, yeah, where she becomes like a petal person.
Oh,
no. But here's the thing about that is that it's a retcon that makes no sense because she logically shouldn't be able to be interacting with or impacting other things with her super speed. But she does a lot, and what's even worse is that when they discovered how her super speed actually works, she immediately breaks open a fucking door with her super speed in her petal form and everything, even though she shouldn't be able to do that.
Snoop Dogg! Damn. Catch up and chat real quick. Twitch has been weird today for me for some reason, though the stream went well. Played some Inscription for the Ooh, nice. Was Inscription fun? Sorry for the delayed response. If you want to know why I picked my name, it was because rubies are my favorite gems and roses are my favorite flowers. So I put those things together, and that's how I came up with your name. Oh, no, that's cute. That's interesting.
Nice.
LOL, TTS is a lot cheaper here than any other chat. Yeah, it doesn't get used that much. It's like, I think I've been like having like averaging around like 10-ish people. Yeah, maybe if more people start showing up, I'll like raise the price. But like I recently added like a timer on it, so like it doesn't get spammed. You gotta do head pet and bonk at the same time. All right. All right. Thank you for reviving me.
Pop.
Pop pop. Run, Johnny Silverhand. It's kind of a dumb name.
Why is it a dumb name?
I don't know. It's like your name's Johnny Silverhand. What does that mean?
Well, when he was in the military, he lost his left arm, and so he got a metal prosthetic.
Okay, so it's like a nickname. So it's like a nickname.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, but now I'm just thinking of that bit in the Lego movie, like Wild Cell. Are you like a DJ?
And there's another edge runner in Cyberpunk lore that goes by a similar name. What was his name? Morgan Blackhand. That's what his name was.
Oh no, his evil twin.
I honestly thought something similar to that too, but like no, it's just coincidence that they have similar like namesakes. And he has, a prosthetic hand that is black colored metal or carbon steel or something like that.
You know, that'd be an interesting concept. Here's like an interesting concept I just came up. What if there was a guy who constantly like modifies himself with like robot parts, or he like replaces an arm with a robot arm and then a leg, but at the same
like
time,
that one episode of Futurama.
like with the Zoidberg one.
Yeah, where like
kind of like the Zoidberg episode, but like he takes the parts he cuts off and builds a robot with him. So you got the one with the human brain, and then the robot with his human parts, and they're like a duo.
Oh, that's interesting.
So like a twin cyborg. So like the parts I don't use, I give it to my robot, and then I add robot parts to myself. So we're like a twin cyborg. One's more man than the other, but which one's which?
That is actually quite interesting thing. That does create a similar Odysseus's bow situation.
Oh yeah, but yeah, like the mop thing, like Doctor Who talks about.
Yeah.
But like that would be interesting, like villain duo. Like one's obviously has like acts more like a robot, and the other one's like the human mastermind.
Indeed.
But maybe
there was actually a movie that came out around the same time as the first Venom movie. I forgot what it was
the robot
called.
one.
Yeah, where it's like a
Upgrade or
AI
something.
Upgrade, I think that's what it is.
I've heard about that. I heard it was like good. It's like Venom, but like a robot in him.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I thought Tom Hardy was the main character in that movie as well.
God.
Like, wow, like Tom Hardy's playing like basically the same fucking character, but no, it wasn't. It was just a guy who kind of looks like him.
Off-brand Tom Hardy.
Pretty much.
Imagine if they wanted to get Tom Hardy, but then they heard the Venom casting, and they're like, "Well, shit.
Yeah.
Who can we get that looks close enough?"
How Upgrade ends is actually pretty fucking dark too.
It's gonna be so funny when the Avengers movie does an incursion on the Sonyverse. Watch them do that. Like, oh look, it's the Venomverse characters. Oh no, their universe blew up. Oopsie.
That's basically like some petty shit right there. That's something I can see them doing. And honestly, I wouldn't blame them.
Like, imagine Marvel's like, yo, you messed up with your Spider-Villain universe, but we're gonna fix your universe and make it make sense with the MCU, and you can do like a whole reboot with your universe. We're gonna fix it for you, Sony. Don't worry. Like, oh, thanks, Marvel. Just kills off that universe.
Atham, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Shouldn't you be asleep by now? What the fuck, Twitch? This is the third time I have to refollow some. Wow, you're actually experiencing that? I didn't know that was a thing.
I've heard stories about stuff like that happening, but it never happened to me. Well, if it happened to me, then like I didn't notice. That kind of sucked if I didn't notice I unfollowed someone. But like, yeah, I've heard people say that happens sometimes, but I've never experienced it.
I haven't experienced that either, thankfully.
As far as you know, we have, and we just lucky it was people like we kind of like probably followed off like a raid or something, didn't actually watch, so we just didn't notice.
All right. It's only 2
Thank you
a.m.
for the follow, Batham. I appreciate it.
That's bedtime for you.
Nathan XO has just joined the nerd
You
herd.
gotta like wait till like
Let's go.
4 or 6 to go to bed.
He actually done that before.
Oh no.
That actually concerned me. I think it was like when we did that Marvel Rivals the fundraiser for Izzy.
Embrace the darkness and become a fellow creature of the night. Okay, I killed the Witcher. You're welcome.
Witcher?
Yeah, the
Geralt
Witcher.
of Rivia?
Yeah, whatever his name. What's his name?
Geralt?
Yeah, I don't know anything about the Witcher. I know his name's Geralt though.
Oh, I have to go on like a lore dive with that too. Hey, maybe we could actually watch The Witcher as well. Like,
maybe didn't that show
Bender.
kind of go downhill and they like recasted him though?
Yeah, so we're just gonna probably just watch like the good seasons, basically, like the seasons where it's Henry Cavill.
It's really sad that didn't he like. It was a combination of him not liking the direction of the show and also being offered the role of Superman again in Black Adam. So he's like, fuck this, I'm going to be Superman again. Then, like, right, the week Black Adam release, James Gunn was hired and he was fired again.
That sounds about right.
So he's like, oh, I could have still been The Witcher. Cool. I just quit The Witcher to be Superman. Okay, cool, I guess. Because he's also a Witcher fan.
Yeah, Henry Cavill is like the best person you want to be on like any nerdy project.
I feel like I heard someone talk about like their theory of why they don't like cast Henry Cavill all that much, and like why they just refuse to bring him back as Superman. And like their theory is that they think that because Henry Cavill has like a military background, he might be a little difficult to work with. But like he's not a bad guy. He's just kind of like I need a schedule. We gotta do it this way or something. So they just like, oh, we don't want to work with Cavill for some reason.
Think about a lot of the things that people don't like about Henry Cavill is that he makes sure that it's like something the fans want to see.
Well, at least he's gonna do the Warhammer thing on Amazon.
I know, and I'm so fucking excited. And then that one episode of Secret Level that's about Warhammer as well. That was such a wet dream for me, dude. Like, goddamn.
What did you think of Pac-Man?
I haven't seen it yet, not gonna lie, because I only watched that one episode for Warhammer. But like, I really should watch it because I hear a lot of good things about it.
Oh yeah, I hear I hear it is a good short, but like it's really funny seeing Pac-Man fans be angry about it.
Yeah, because it's something different, which is actually that episode or that short is actually a
trailer for the game.
Yeah, trailer for the game that was shown off at the Video Game Awards.
But that's also really funny because people were like, oh, stop complaining. It's not going to replace mainline Pac-Man games. It's just a one-off. They immediately announced a trailer the next day. Like, oh, it is the mainline Pac-Man now. It's not like it's going to be the new game format. Though I saw like a thread on Twitter. It was really interesting. Apparently, there's a lot of like Easter eggs and lores to other Namco video games, like Xavius, I think. Like it's like a Xavius spinoff.
Yeah, Matthew. Henry Cavill actually finalized the contract for producing and storing into the Warhammer show. So like, which was what everyone else was thinking. Like everyone thought that Henry Cavill like jumped out the project because of what Games Workshop and Amazon were trying to push for their I don't want to say agenda because that word gets used a lot for people who don't like what's being done to like shows and retcons and whatnot, but like the whole female custodies fiasco is a good example of what I'm referring to, because Henry Cavill, when it comes to Warhammer, his favorite army to play is the Adeptus Custodes. And so to have that huge retcon come out of nowhere and so lazily on top of that is kind of a slap in the face as well. Like, and it doesn't make any sense either, considering that the Sisters of Silence are quite literally the female equivalent of Custodes. So it makes no sense why a retcon like that even exists at all. On top of the fact that even in lore, whenever someone is chosen to be made into a Custodes, in lore, it's always the firstborn son of like a royal family or some shit like that. So like right there is already proof that's like it's not necessarily a sexist thing to say, but like, and on top of it being a retcon. And on top of that, the videos that I've seen regarding this female Custodes character, not gonna lie, and I hate using this word unnecessarily, but she's a bitch. Like, I'm sorry, but she is. Like, she's literally introduced telling a bunch of Space Marines who pledged themselves to death in protecting this planet, and she just comes in and says, hey, you're gonna kill everyone on this planet, you're gonna burn this planet to ashes via exterminatus, which I'll put a pin in that for right now, why that's such a significant thing to say. And then, yeah, you're just gonna fuck right off. And I fucking hated that. And one of the things is when a Space Marine, and thank God it wasn't a fucking salamander, otherwise they would have just ganged up on her ass. But if it was anyone else, they would have just disobeyed her outright. But these Space Marines, I don't know what chapter they were either, because they look like a like a generic template, right? They look like a just generic Space Marines, like they're a Space Marine, but you don't know like what faction they are. And they just had to follow her orders because you can't disobey a Custodes or someone of that high ranking who like could absolutely murk you in a second. Okay, side tangent or over. Now, one of the reasons why it's such a big thing for Exterminatus is that an Exterminatus in Warhammer lore is a last resort. It's not the first thing you do. So, what an Exterminatus is that they quite literally, if a planet becomes so far from being salvageable and it gets taken over by like aliens, demons, and shit like that, they will literally scorch the planet you're on to ash, killing everything and everyone on that planet. That's an Exterminatus. And so that's why in Warhammer you often see billions of soldiers get thrown into the blender to try to save this resourceful planet. Long before just outright giving up on it and destroying it, especially if it's like, you know, a good planet to harvest materials from. And then this Custodes, who just got introduced lore, mind you, is like, yeah, just fuck it, just burn it all.
Dang.
They care more about the inclusive instead of staying on the source material. That's exactly true, Matham, and that's actually why Henry Cavill and the contract signing for the show was then like deep shit. Like, I wouldn't mind a female Custodes at all, not gonna lie, if they did it properly. Like, say, like, this is the first new Custodes created through the Rubicon surgery in, like, thousands of years. And, like, okay, that's somewhat viable, somewhat digestible. I could believe that to an extent. And then just... But how they introduced her was that there was a leak for the codex for the Custodes that came out for 10th edition, and it was leaked, and it was revealed that in one of the passages of that codex book, which these codex books, by the way, are like 40 pages thin. They're like not that big, right? And so one of the passages has a side story that talks about a female Custodes. Not only talks about it, doesn't give mention to like any specific names or anything, just mentions them, which is quite a shame because like, if they would have introduced this character through, like, maybe novel or two before or after the release of the Custodes Codex, I would think that this character would have a much more welcome introduction to the franchise than just say, hey, there's always been female Custodes in the series, which was what Games Workshop said. Like, they tried gaslighting their fans into... tricking them to believe that there's always been a female Custodes. Which, like I said earlier, their lore already established that a Custodes is always made from the firstborn son of, like, royals and whatnot. So, yeah, that was a bad way to get on your fans' nerves right there.
I think, like, a lot of the time when they try to, like, add more inclusive characters... I think it's like they realize, they kind of like, you notice, like, oh, we don't have any, like, not that much diverse cast members in the thing. So they're like, okay, we need to make characters to, like, fix that. But, like, they also have to be cool, like, the characters that already exist. And they end up kind of, like, overdoing it because they kind of, like, try to speedrun iconic characters by, like, making, like, we're going to make them as cool as possible, which ends up inadvertently making them not cool in a way.
Yeah.
So, like, it's kind of like the intentions is, like, fine, but, like, it's just kind of like, okay, you're kind of overdoing it a smidge to the point where they're not likable, because now they just seem, like, really powerful and, like, perfect in a way, but it's like that's not people. No one in the world is perfect.
You
Or,
want to know
like-
what's kind of ironic about that sentiment or that assessment? Is that a custody is actually bred and designed to be the perfect warrior. Like
There are so many shows that makes unnecessary and boring stereotypical characters just to include everyone. Yeah, like you can't include these characters. You can add more diverse cast and more characters. Like that's fine. It's just like I feel like they're trying to like, all right. So like people like let's go with stars. People like Luke Skywalker. You know, Luke is iconic, but like we need to do that. But like a female character, so they do Rey. But like they kind of like, but we have to speed run her iconicness, if that makes sense. We got to speed run it. So we got to make her as cool as possible, like the coolest Jedi ever, so that way people accept her. But it's like you made her so over the toply cool, quote unquote, that she becomes not cool. If that makes sense.
That's what you're driving.
Oh. So again, like the intention is like fine. I do think we do need more diversity in films. It's just like I feel like it's gonna take a while until people like it stops becoming like I don't want to say a gimmick and becomes more natural, if that makes sense. Because right now, everyone's trying to like speed run like these characters to become like the next, say, Luke Skywalker, like this iconic character. But like it's got to be done naturally. You know what I mean? Like your character could have flaws. Your character could you make mistakes or whatever. They don't have to be like the most powerful, cool character in the world, in the universe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that's interesting.
How do we survive that?
There are so many shows that make... Oh, yeah, I read that. Alright.
A little to the left.
Okay. I'm gonna get out. Good luck. Where are we?
That's a good question.
Oh, we're under the bridge now.
But yeah, to go with that sentiment, what you said there about like these level of like badass, recognizable, renowned main characters like Luke Skywalker and whatnot. Here's the ironic thing about Custodes is that because of how they're genetically bred and made, they are supposed to be automatically that level of badassery and characters.
So it kind of they're kind of like doomed for the character to be unlikable in a way.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, so maybe they should have picked a different faction so that way it's like not doomed to be like come across as Barry Sue bait, you know what I mean? Like you kind of like walked into it. If like the whole purpose of the characters is they're perfect, maybe you should have, you know, with everyone's always like complains about that, and everyone's probably sick of hearing it, but like you kind of walked into it if you like that's what you chose to be like the female Warhammer character.
But see, that's what doesn't make any sense though, is that why make a female Custodes if you already have the Sisters of Silence? Like the Custodes, like I said before, like how badass they are and how they're genetically bred and made and whatnot. There's already a female faction just like them called the Sisters of Silence.
They could have just like did a Sister of Silent push.
There's something. I mean, it would be a little bit difficult for an actress of any kind to be playing a Sister of Silent because like you'll be like getting like the easiest job ever of just like never talking.
Yeah, like I think with like Star Wars, like they've been trying to have like more like cool female characters, which is fine. But if it was up to me, I would do a Night Sisters spinoff because they were cool in Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Like the coolest parts of like Clone Wars was the Mandalorian lore and the Darth Maul Dathomir lore. So like we got the Mandalorian show and Boba Fett. Let's do something with Dathomir. There's so much cool shit you could do.
Yeah.
Now you could do like a Ventress spinoff. Night Sisters show, and a Darth Maul miniseries. Because there's this period where he runs a crime organization and then becomes a homeless man in Rebels. So what happens between those two? What happens between Han Solo and Rebels? Like, what happened to his crime organization? He's gonna be the villain in Obi-Wan season 2. I swear to God. It didn't make for Vader. It's not going to make sense for Maul, but they'll do it.
Probably.
And again, like I said, like there's a gap of time where Maul is the leader of the Crimson Dawn, and then a homeless man in Rebels. So, like, there were wanted posters for Obi-Wan in like season 1, so that means everyone in the galaxy knows Obi-Wan's alive. So Maul had to hear about it. So maybe here's what you do: you have Maul and Obi-Wan hunting each other down. They fight. Maul thinks Obi-Wan's dead again. And then also his crime organization gets destroyed, and it sets up rebels. That's how I feel like they're gonna do it.
Possibly.
I don't know.
If you are a Sister Silent, you need to have an aura and presence. That's another thing too. Is like a lot of these characters like need, and that's one of the interesting things that's probably gonna be difficult for the Warhammer show is that it.
Come on, Mythic, don't fail me now. Seems like there's been a lot of like birds. They kind of look like the bird Fortnite skins we've been fighting. I might be wrong, but they look like the bird skin. I'm just gonna start blasting their cover. Should we go after him? Oh, you missed me. I'll go ahead and drink this real quick. But again, like I feel like right now we're just having the growing pains because yes, we do need more diverse casts and things. It's just like we're getting stuff made by executives instead of people. And once like the growing pains are gone and like it's no longer like, oh, look at our first like character of this group in our thing, and they're just kind of like, oh, that's just common and everything, they'll start being good again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hopefully, something.
It's kind of like the Disney thing where like every movie they introduce their first LGBT character.
Yeah.
Like once is like no longer a first, that it's just like, oh, it's just a thing that's in here. It'll start being good. You have a good night, Matho. Thank you for the follow.
Yep. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Alright, it's just us and our other partner. They had the high ground, but they have to come down here.
Yep. I see footsteps. Footsteps, they're down.
Yep. They're gonna go down.
Flamingo!
What's up?
Okay. The flamingo's still loose.
Yep, I see him. He's across the yard. Reload it if you got it.
I saw him. He's on the bridge.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Grab his crown.
I can't.
Too late?
Yeah.
Oh, you could have got a Crown Royale.
Oh wait, you've earned it. Oh, never mind. Damn it.
Could have got your first Crown Royale by technicality.
Does that work that way?
It might have been too late, but if you get a Victory Royale with a crown on, you get a Crown Royale instead of a Victory Royale.
Alright.
It's really a shame how like Disney will like cancel stuff with good LGBT representation and then like make movies with like a cop Cyclops who's just like, oh, by the way, I have a girlfriend and she's not in the movie. It's like, this is what you want, right?
Yeah.
One off line of dialogue or an entire thing about it. And now they're literally deleting shows now with LGBT stuff because what's going on in the country right now. They're like, oh, we can ban these episodes now. Ban them.
Actually, just I just watched a Smuglana video. I think it just came out either today or yesterday, talking about how game companies are just like not doing anything for the sake of creating like good games or story anymore. They're just doing it to pretty much for a target audience that doesn't exist, more or less. And what I mean by that, it was like, a part of the video that she was watching or she was reacting to and commenting on was some kind of game developer that worked with what the fuck is that consultant firm called Sweet Baby Inc. Who worked with them, and then was surprised that their game didn't do so well financially, and was asking their followers to subscribe to their Patreon to donate to be able to buy their game. Which, that's kind of wild that you would ask them to pay for the game. Like, there's like a lot more context, and I think depending on what you want to do, if you want like put your 2 cents in regarding her take on it, we can like react to her reacting to it if you want, sometime in the future, maybe.
Maybe in the future, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know, something about edgy Pac-Man is just funny to me.
What about Pac-Man? Is like that one from the secret level?
Yeah, edgy Pac-Man, yeah. It's like it's nothing like Pac-Man at all. Oh, my game crashed.
Again? Damn.
Yep. It's been like 30 minutes or an hour. It seems to do it like around that time. I'll just reopen it. Like the game's running fine and then it just crashes. There's like no lag lead up to it, or if there is, it's like very short and just boop. Bye-bye.
Bye.
But yeah. But it's also, I don't know, the Pac-Man memes are just funny. But I think people were like it was funny seeing like the Twitter threads of like arguing about Pac-Man. Like Pac-Man says like it's not Pac-Man, they misunderstand the character or whatever. And people are like, what do you mean there's Pac-Man fans? Like Pac-Man doesn't have lore there. What the fuck are you talking about? People are like, actually, Pac-Man has a wife, a job, kids, and like he has a lot of lore. People are like, oh dang, he does have lore. He is a family man. This secret level short is slander. He's not murderous. But I saw one thread talk about like how there's a lot of Easter eggs to like other Namco arcade games like Xavius and stuff. And people kind of like, oh wait, this actually makes the short actually really cool. Because like apparently in Xavius or whatever, there's like they talk about like this godlike alien being, and like the design is kind of just like an orb. You know what I mean? With like sharp inner mouth. And in the short, Pac-Man is, you know, an orb, and in the mouth is like a bunch of teeth and really sharp and looks like the pixel art for like that god. So like, oh, maybe they're connecting the lores of like the different arcade games, and like, oh, that's kind of neat. That kind of makes the short a little better. If it's like it's not a Pac-Man short, it's a Namco arcade universe short.
Are we going to get the Namco expanded universe now?
If it gets spin-offs, I don't know. If it gets a sequel in like the next season. I know they like, it's really funny. I think they like asked Valve if they could do a Half-Life episode, and Valve said no. But when Valve was asked about like, are you mad that Skibidi Toilet's in Fortnite? They're like, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they care.
They're like we don't give a fuck what Skibidi Toilet is. We don't care what Fortnite's doing. But then like oh, can we make a short that'll make your game, like advertise your game and make it look really cool. And they're like, no, we don't want to do anything with Half-Life. But Skibidi Toilet's fine. They don't care. Heck, it'd be cool if they did like a TF2 short if they do another season.
Team Fortress 2, are you sure they would do another short?
Like, what if for Secret Levels? What if they got the rights to TF2?
I mean, that'd be cool, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that would work considering like the comic for the series just ended earlier last year. I don't know, late last year. I mean.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's the robot. Oh, weird.
I know that one YouTube short for TF2 was supposed to be like a pilot for like an Adult Swim cartoon, but Valve like changed their mind. The one with like the teleporting bread or whatever.
Teleporting bread?
There's like an official like TF2 like short film like on YouTube. I watched it once. I'd never played the game, so I don't know anything about TF2, but I watched it once. It was funny. But apparently it was supposed to be like a pilot for an Adult Swim cartoon based on the game. But Valve is stubborn or whatever with their games for some reason and said never mind.
Yeah, they're aggressively dumb when it comes to like their IP. Like Half-Life is a good example. They've been sitting on that for like so long until they finally did the Half-Life Alyx game, and then after that they've done anything else after that, even though we've been asking for like Half-Life 3 for years, and then like, oh yeah, here's Alyx. Oh yeah, but it's VR, so like only a good portion you're gonna be able to play it. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this logic? And then on top of that,
isn't Valve just like only concerned about Steam and that's it? They're like, we don't need to make games. We'll just have our launcher sell games.
Yes, but like, there's no reason why you can't do both.
Yeah. But I think that short was kind of funny. I think like the plot of the short was like their like teleporter thing. Apparently, there was a flaw in it that like if you use it too many times, it'll like be fatal. And they've been using it for like years, so like you have 3 days left to live. but then at the end of the episode, like, oh, I made a mistake. It turns out we're not gonna die. It only affects bread. So as long as we don't teleport loaves of bread, we'll be fine. I have a question. What's your question, soldier? I have done nothing but teleport bread for the past 3 days. How much? I've teleported bread. I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. And it's like turns into like a kaiju or something. I don't know. It was kind of funny. It's been a while since I watched it, but it was supposed to be like an Adult Swim show, apparently.
Interesting.
But I don't think they're doing anything with TF2. Can I unlock you with Battle Pass? Oh, I unlocked everything again. Okay.
Double. Run from the storm. I'm doing my best to survive right now.
I'm just vibing in the lobby. Oh, Jinx is alright. They kind of went quiet this morning.
Yeah.
It just says they've been offline all day.
Yeah, I hope they're alright.
Maybe something came up. Or they fell asleep.
Ah! Ow! My booty.
Not the buddy booty.
No!
Well, I think Lee said they're like free Wednesday and Thursday. So like if we end up doing, we could probably do Project Zomboid one of those days, and then Lee can join us if Lee has it.
I'm actually doing a collab with Phoenix at the Dusk
Okay,
Wednesday
gotcha.
for Project Zomboid.
Okay,
However,
gotcha.
I might not do it now because of how Project Zomboid was just like not working for my OBS for some reason. So I
Was it
may
just
have
not opening in OBS?
No, it was open. It was opening,
Hmm.
but my screen on OBS kept on going black whenever the game was trying to play, and there would only be
Weird.
like, there would only be like flickers of the game.
Might need to add it as like a different kind of source in OBS. Maybe it's not opening as a game source. It opened with me on OBS, I think.
Oh no, I don't use like game source. Unfortunately, I use display capture.
Okay. Oh, that's weird then.
Yeah.
You think that could be the problem?
I don't see why it would. Everything else is working fine with display capture.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually had more problems with game capture as a source than display capture.
Hmm. That's strange. Well, it sucks you can't be able to play it, but hopefully you guys have a backup you can play.
Hopefully.
Is there like another zombie game you guys could play?
Probably, maybe Left 4 Dead, possibly. I'm not sure.
I think Nintendo should bring back... No, not... I was thinking about Dead by Daylight, but I think Nintendo should bring back Duck Hunt and make it a Dead by Daylight clone. Like 5 ducks, 1 dog with a gun. You have to like hide and escape.
I can see that.
And then like if the dog like shoots you with his little like toy gun, and then like maybe we'll have it be like a cap gun maybe. So it's like a little like a little like bottle cap thing on a string. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he like grabs you and puts you in a cage, and the other ducks have to like break you out of the cage. But when Nintendo do a clone, they usually like to do original things.
You know, it's actually funny you mention that because we, in the vDreamers server, Phoenix and Alice were like talking about how Nintendo ain't been doing like original shit for like decades. And have just been rehashing, reusing like the same stuff over and
Was it
over
in the
again.
meme channel? I was kind of like lurking and reading.
Yeah, yeah, it was. Because I posted a meme like where it was like a Squid Game meme where like, all right, next challenge is going to be you are gonna have to make something new and original instead of something that you've been relying on for the last 40 years.
I think the last 2 original games was like Splatoon and ARMS. I think the problem with like Nintendo is when they do like an original things, they only do like online multiplayer stuff. It's like, could you do something not online multiplayer, baby? You know, like Splatoon's cool, but like your original games don't all have to be Splatoon. You know what I mean? Wasn't like the whole story behind Splatoon was that they were trying to make a shooter, but there was like a glitch and they just kept shooting their feet, and they're like, what if we made a game where you shoot the ground? And then just made Splatoon.
Not sure, but that sounds like an interesting origin story.
Maybe it's not 100% that, but they were like, someone came up with the idea like, what if you made a shooter game where the goal is to shoot the ground, because like kids probably can't aim for shit. And they're like, Splatoon. I'm surprised besides Foam Stars there's not like an online Splatoon clone where you like color the map.
Yeah.
It's only just like Foam Stars, and that just like flopped because it was just like, I don't know, just like, was it like PlayStation 5 exclusive or something? I think there's like another reason why it flopped. I think it was like microtransactions or NFTs or some shit.
Oh, most likely then.
But someone was like, oh, so I think someone made a joke like, oh, watch the foam that they produce be like come out of their body or something, like sweat. And then they're like, wait, that's canon, I was right. They sweat foam. It's just kind of gross, like just shooting your own bodily foam everywhere.
Fail.
Well, I mean, that's apparently the game. I could be wrong. If anyone's played Foam Stars, please correct me.
Oh wait, is it that one game made by Square Enix?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about then. I know what you're talking about.
So they're just humans, and they like spray their foam everywhere. That just reminds me of like that one episode of Final Space where they have a piss contest in the ship, and they just piss everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Like someone accidentally pees on someone, like they get jump scared while they're in the bathroom, like, "Hey, shit, you pissed on me!" And then they all just kind of like having a piss war and pissing on each other, and like piss fight. It was weird, but kind of funny. Sad that show got canceled. It's never going to get an ending. Well, it's going to get a comic book ending, and the creator has the rights to do a comic book, but that's still kind of lame.
Yeah. I mean, it's something at least.
Yeah, but like not only was it like canceled, even though it was doing good on Adult Swim, they erased it from every streaming service and canceled all DVDs, so that you can legally watch it nowhere.
Yeah.
And like I'm pretty sure like when his pilot on YouTube, he's like a YouTuber when he came up with the idea. So he was like a YouTuber who made a TV show. But like it was like a bidding war for it. Like everyone wanted Final Space, and then I guess he just got unlucky and he went on Adult Swim and canceled. Well, actually no, it was going to be a TBS show. But then TBS changed their mind because I don't know why they changed their mind. And then it just went to Adult Swim instead. Actually, it still aired on TBS and just later went to Adult Swim. It was weird. Final Space was kind of doomed from the beginning. Yeah, like TBS was gonna make like an adult cartoon block where they have like American Dad, Close Enough, and Final Space, and like another cartoon about like cops or whatever. But the guy who created it was canceled, so like we're just gonna cancel the show and not release it.
Damn.
Yeah, he was like he was a comedian or whatever, but he got like turned out he was like a real creep. So they're like, we don't. It was like Louis C.K. I think.
Louis C.K.
Louis C.K. Yeah, he was like canceled because he was like a creepy person. I think he literally was like Squanchy in Rick and Morty, where he'd go to parties and ask if he could squanch. Like I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why he's just like a perverted creep. So it makes like comedy sketches where he says like perverted stuff, like, "Oh, he was being serious." Shit.
Oh.
Like his jokes weren't really jokes; they were based on truth. He was just a creep.
Oh God. Oh, there was a whole show about him too, called Louie too.
Yeah, like he was like the main voice actor for like in the Secret Life of Pets movie, and they had to recast him in the second movie with Remy the Rat from Ratatouille.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember his name either.
Patton Oswalt.
Yeah.
It's just like he has such a unique voice. So it's just really noticeable the guy was recast because Patton Oswalt sounds so different. But it's just kind of funny when you watch both movies. But it's also kind of weird that like I don't know. Maybe they should like. What if they did like a thing where they like redid the voice lines for the first one? Maybe so that way they're consistent and they don't have to have like the other actor's name on the poster.
That could be it because there's a I think like some kind of like petition or something like that to have Colin McLaughlin be edited inside of Home Alone 2, where in that movie has Donald Trump in it. And people are petitioning, and he has a small role too. Like he just directs the kid to like where the hotel is and whatnot. That's it. But people are petitioning that Cole McLaughlin gets like replaced or edited in.
Oh yeah, so like adult Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah,
that would be cute, but like they can't do that now because Disney's definitely not gonna do it now because Disney owns it now. They're not gonna do that. They literally canceled banned episodes of cartoons that were finished because it had like trans representation in it because of the election. So like Disney's not going to like do that. They're like, oh, we can ban shit now. We don't have to be inclusive anymore. Which is like because of like who won. It's like, oh shit. But someone pointed out, like the character is like openly trans in the show, so like it's not new information. It was just gonna be an episode focused about them, right? They could have literally just like the show's canceled already. They could have literally just quietly released the episode and no one would notice because the people who are gonna get angry at it don't watch the cartoon. But now that it's like now that they deleted it, now everyone's just mad at Disney. Like you could have just like released it and no one would have known, but now everyone knows. Everyone knows now. And I was just like, people are just mad at Disney.
Yeah. And they're just gonna keep getting mad until they pretty much end up like Ubisoft, down in the dumps with their stock pretty much on the verge of bankruptcy.
But yeah, but someone straight up leaked the entire episode like on YouTube or whatever, so like it's released, so people are like, oh, this is a cute episode. There's also like you've heard the thing about like Disney is like say like, oh, we're gonna restructure our movies and like stop doing like, you know, basically stories about like representation or whatever anymore in their animated movies. Like they literally like with Inside Out 2, could you write the main character to be less gay?
Fuck, is that really what they did?
Yeah, like Inside Out 2, like she seems kind of gay. Could you write her to be less gay? And now there's a Pixar Disney Plus show coming out, and there was gonna be like a short segment about like one of the kids having body dysphoria, who's like, you know, trans or whatever, but like it was canceled. It was deleted. But again, someone leaked the storyboards because like we're not letting this be Disney vaulted. And again, like no one's gonna watch this show anyway. They could have just like had it in the show, but they're like, oh, the party that hates trans people won, so we can ban shit. Like fuck the artists who made this stuff. I don't know. It's kind of lame.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't gotten cut or with their stock or anything.
Oh no, but you know, this is the thing. Like, corpos don't give a fuck. They're probably happy they can ban this shit because they're like assholes.
Yeah, I mean they don't give a fuck until it fucking hits their wallets.
They don't want to get on the president's bad side. You know what I mean? But it's just like freaking stupid.
Mm-hmm. I got want a 6-pack?
Sure. But at least people are just kind of like, you know what, fuck it, I don't care if I'm gonna get fired, we're leaking the episodes.
Yeah, something, because like fuck Disney at that point too. And what's worse about that is that they tip ow, I'm getting shot.
It's literally the case of like, oh, we gotta be inclusive for brownie points, so they like greenlight these episodes. But then it's like, as soon as like, oh, we don't have to do that anymore. We could be like homophobic again. Cancel it. Let's go. And like screw over the artists who made the episodes. So it's like just all fake. It's like the creator of Gravity Falls posted a picture. Basically, like years ago, Disney posted a picture of like the Disney characters, like Mickey behind a pride flag, right? And then like the creator of Gravity Falls says like, "Oh, look at our look pride flag, jingle keys," but then cancel episodes of Gravity Falls that were gonna have gay characters. It's just like it's like fake. Disney's just fake about it. They don't actually care. They just want like, can we make money?
Yeah, basically.
I feel bad for the artists who made this stuff, though.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
And again, like corpos don't fucking care until it fucking hits their wallet. That's why Ubisoft, for example, fucking sucks because they for literally last 8 years or so, they've been just releasing just either the exact same game again and again, or they've been just releasing like misses, and they like some big fucking misses too. Like for example, that Skull and Bones game that they had that's been in development for shit. How long now? Been in development until it came out last year, so it was like around. Hold on, Alexa, when did Assassin's Creed 4 come out?
Alexa's thinking.
Alexa, when did Assassin's Creed Black Flag come out? "2013 it came out." So the Skull and Bones game has been in works for 11 years. And it finally comes out after millions of dollars of wasted potential, and it's just crap. It was terrible. And what's even worse about like games and other entertainment studios like Disney is that they're getting grants too from like states, countries, cities to produce these slops. And it's just wasting our taxpayers' money on top of that.
Yeah. But I know, like, with Disney, the only, like, representation for, like, the LGBT they want is the stuff they can, like, edit it out in, like, foreign releases. It's like, okay, they can kiss once, so that way we can delete the scene in, like, China or something.
Oh my god, and that's another thing, too, is that they're only ever pandering to the Chinese market, and it's one of the reasons why, Kevin Feige, I think it was, wanted, has regrets of the Ancient One from Doctor Strange being a Celtic woman and not a,
The whole Ancient One thing is kind of funny to me, because I'm sure that, like, I think the logic is they didn't want to do the wise Asian master stereotype, so they thought, like, oh, we're gonna be, like, we're gonna, like, fix it and make it, like, you know, like a woman, you know what I mean, like a white woman or whatever. But then they realized, oh, they just, you know, whitewashed the character in a way. Like, oops, they didn't need to do that, but that's what they actually did.
I mean, the thing about that is that China hates Tibet. They hate
them
for... Yeah, that's one of the reasons why people theorize that the Ancient One isn't a Tibetan monk anymore. And with all the other things, with all their other similar projects, like Star Wars, for example.
That's why I think there's been a heavy push with Wong. I think Wong's an apology for the Ancient One.
No,
because like they like try to make Wong like likable and like badass, and I think it's working because people seem to like Wong. So it's like and they even made Wong the Ancient One. So it's like, we're sorry about, like, accidentally whitewashing the Ancient One. Wong's the Ancient One now.
Oh, Wong's the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, yeah. Sorcerer Supreme. But you know what I mean. Like, he's, like, he's kind of, like, the replacement character in a way. Like the guy in charge. I don't know, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know how I feel about that, though.
Like the strong Asian character was what I kind of mean. But yeah, I honestly feel like they did the Ancient One thing because they thought they were being like, thought they were like removing something offensive, but it ended up actually doing something else offensive.
Yeah, even Kevin Feige had an interview where he like regrets not using a Tibetan monk character instead of a Celtic shaman. So then why didn't you just do that then?
It was just a big oopsie. Hello, it's today. While you do it today. You believe in me? Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna win this one. How you doing it today? How's your day going?
Oh, Itsune's got Make Way, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah.
You can probably play with them one of these days.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I know I was like gonna do like a Make Way with Itsune eventually. We just haven't picked the day though. We could do like another one maybe.
Yeah.
Where do you want to land?
My stuff says over here.
Okay. Gotta be balanced in the support, or else I'll jinx it. So now we got it's a stream hopping.
Stream hopping. Oh, that's actually convenient where my logo is on my game screen. Like, it actually covers my map.
This week would have been good if I didn't catch the plague. Oh yeah, I saw your post about being sick. I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, get well soon.
I thought I almost got sick of the like last month, but it turned out I was just imagining things, or maybe it was like a mild, and like I didn't even notice it. I don't know. My throat felt like it was like my throat feels like it's about to get sick, but then nothing happened. We're doing good. We're just talking about movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Dakota telling me how shit Disney's become lately, or
Yeah.
more shit.
Yeah, Disney's been kind of homophobic and transphobic lately.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Oh, you know what, too? I actually do remember that there was an announcement that, like, anyone that is labeled as some sort of activist would got fired from Disney, too. I completely forgot about that until...
They just don't want nothing to do with them anymore. Now that they can get away with it because of like how the country's going.
Oh no!
Like
right.
Like we don't have to pretend anymore. We can be terrible people again.
Oh god. You know what? That's fuck. I hate how right you are about that too.
It's literally why they did it. Like, I think the episode they banned about like the trans character and like this Marvel cartoon, Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, and the segment in the new Pixar cartoon, I think it was like kind of like, you know, about bathrooms, and the people like who won the election are the ones who are constantly ranting about like trans people in bathrooms. So they banned the episodes, just like cowards.
For real. Ass like.
Yeah, fuck Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Disney ended up banning a Bluey episode for the same BS. Dang. Because I know there's like a new Pixar animated series coming to Netflix. It will probably be good. Because like the animators and writers probably did a good job. It's just the execs who like are doing this bullshit. Like I don't blame the artists, because the artists are trying.
Yeah.
Well, I think even there's like the new Pixar movie. There's the next Pixar movie. I don't remember what it's called, but it's about a girl transplanting her brain into a robot beaver and like experiencing nature as like an animal. And
That's wild.
But Disney was like, you have to remove the activist stuff, like about like the evil business tycoons messing with like the environment. Make it less like, make it so we don't look as bad. And it's like, there are movies about nature environmentalism, like WALL-E. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, what's controversial about like the environment? Like, why are you censoring it? Like, they're just gonna censor all kinds of shit now. It's kind of like the movie The Lorax, how like original cut, they're gonna be like really like, fuck business people cutting down trees, but then Universal's like, well, we're business people who cut down trees. Could you make it so that we're less evil looking? Like I watched a video once talking about like, so like, you know the song "How Bad Can I Be" from the Lorax?
How bad?
Yeah, there was supposed to be a different song. And it's way better, and you can like listen to it on YouTube because it was released with the soundtrack. And it's like way better, and like an actual really good villain song. It's called like Biggering. It just like gets kind of dark, but it really makes the Onceler look like the bad guy. Like it's a really good villain song. But the thing is the movie is kind of like about anti-capitalism and like fucking the environment over. But like we can't, but it's also funded by, you know, those same people. So like we can't make ourselves look too evil. We need to look like, we need to make it look like, oh, we didn't mean to fuck the environment.
Yeah, I think Nostalgia Critic even his review of that movie was actually very apt about that as well. Where like it starts off with like a young boy going to like the Giving Tree, and the Giving Tree like grows along with the boy into his adulthood and everything. And then next thing you know, the young boy comes back and he chops down the tree. And he goes to sell it for tickets.
That's like a book, though, right?
That is.
I think that's a book called The Giving Tree.
Yeah, well, yeah, The Giving Tree, but like he combines that with the
Lorax.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, the Bigger Ring song's like really cool. There's like some people even made animatics to it. I don't know. It's like, oh, a good villain song. Like the movies don't really have those anymore. They could have saved the movie and made it like good. No, not really. The movie still would have been shit, but it would have had one good scene with the one slur chopping down trees and looking like a terrible person.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I think one of the things, like, some of the lyrics in the song are in, you know, How Bad Can I Be? In the Bigger Ring song, it's like, who cares if a few animals or a few, like, people are dying, basically. But they changed it to who cares if a few trees are dying. But in the original song, it's like, who cares if a few people are dying? Yeah. So, like, it was kind of dark and really made, like, rich people look like the bad guys. But, like, again, like, this movie's made by rich people, so it's like, well, we can't look too evil, because people might get mad at us. And our, like, car commercials, sponsored by the Lorax, Truffle F Tree approved.
Oh, God.
Those commercials were ridiculous. This car is Truffle F Tree approved. The Lorax approves of these cars. Like, Dr. Zeus rolling in his grave at that point.
Yeah.
I do like how, like, the wife of Dr. Zeus, after the Cat in the Hat movie, even before they made the Cat in the Hat movie, she did not like Mike Myers and didn't think he was a good role for the Cat in the Hat. So they had to convince her. But then once the movie came out, she's like, new rule, no live action ever. So that's why we don't get live action Dr. Zeus movies anymore, because of the Cat in the Hat pissed off Dr. Zeus's wife. She says, this is weird bullshit. No more live action.
Shame, considering nowadays a lot of people consider the Jim Carrey Grinch the definitive Grinch.
Yeah. Did you know apparently I feel like Benedict Cumberbatch would have been a good Grinch if he did his British accent.
Everyone's saying that, I think.
But like apparently that's why they casted him. It was his idea to do an American accent instead.
That was a bad choice then.
I think the only reason I could think of maybe why he thought, I think he said the reason why is like, no, I'll be the only character in the movie who's British. Why is the Grinch British and no one else?
I mean, I hate...
Damn Cybertruck. Fire all weapons. But yeah, it was like really stupid. Yeah. I don't know, like he literally just sounds like Bill Hader, and I'm like, if he was just gonna sound like Bill Hader, why didn't you just cast Bill Hader as the Grinch?
Honestly, for real. Like
he's just doing a bad Bill Hader impression. Honestly, I think Bill Hader might actually be voicing the Cat in the Hat in the next Cat in the Hat movie. Ooh. So like, also I think he played the Cat in the Hat in like an SNL skit. People were like, oh, that's funny. So like he was in the Cat in the Hat suit in live action and talk about like, oh, I think the SNL skit is where like the mom sees the Cat in the Hat, she's like, Cat? Mom, you know this man? Like, yeah, we've been dating. Yeah, I'm your dad now, kids. Your mom's been banging a cat. But it's like, oh, it's canon now. It's gonna be in the movie.
Oh God.
I hope the Cat in the Hat movie's good. It's gonna be animated, I think.
Illumination again?
No. Warner Brothers has the rights now. Hopefully, it doesn't get written off for taxes.
Oh, hopefully.
I assume it's because at the time, Bending Cucumbers was known by everyone for the MCU. Bill Hader was, I don't know what his big thing at the time was. Yeah, like Bill Hader voices animated movies. Like he's the voice actor in Planet the Chance of Meatballs. So like it would have been unusual to cast him, but yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch was like a bigger name at the time. But again, they should have just had him do his British voice because he sounds like the Grinch. Like imagine him saying, "I must stop this Christmas from coming." And his normal voice, like who sounded like the Grinch, like from the cartoon, not the live action Grinch, but the cartoon at least. But like his reasoning was like, isn't it kind of weird that the Grinch is the only British character and everyone else just is American? Like it's kind of weird, and I kind of don't want to vilify British people. I think is his logic. I mean, like I don't want to be the stereotypical evil British guy. Like why is the British guy the stinky monster? And everyone else American. So like, I guess that makes sense, but like his voice sucks. His American voice kind of sucks. I'm sorry. He has such a nice voice, but he just does his American voice and shit.
Like his American voice doesn't even suck. It's like he's fine as Doctor Strange.
His voice, I never liked his American voice. He sounds weird as Doctor Strange. Like, he's fine. I'm used to it now. But, like, he has such a nice British voice. But I guess he doesn't want to be typecasted as, like, Sherlock his whole life. You know? Like, he doesn't want to do the Sherlock voice all the time. You know, it's also kind of funny. I'm pretty sure he said, like, would you ever do Doctor Who? And he says, like, nah, I think it'd be weird seeing my face on every kid's lunchbox. Like, I don't want that. But then goes and does Marvel, and now he's on every kid in the world's lunchbox.
Yeah, for real. That's like, pick a lane.
I guess he changed his mind. He probably did for the cash.
Almost like.
Respect. That's fine. Get that money.
Get that bad queen.
I kind of respect the character Doctor Strange a little bit because he doesn't want to kill people. I like the part where he accidentally kills a guy and he freaks out about it because, like, I don't want to murder people. That's bad and wrong. While other Marvel characters was like, shoot him with my gun. Like, they're only the good guys because the movie says they're the good guys. But if it's like an anti-hero, like, oh, this anti-hero's the bad guy, he kills people. So are the Avengers. Who cares?
Oh, people.
I think a good example is like a U.S. agent and like Captain America. Like Captain America's out shooting like, you know, terrorists all the time. U.S. agent does it in front of a bunch of people that he's like, oh, he's the bad guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I get
heal.
Like I get it, but it's just kind of like, so does Captain America. Captain America's constantly shooting people. Is it because the U.S. agent did it really brutally with the shield? I don't know. Like, murder's bad regardless, but it's just kind of funny, like, how the Marvel's like, okay, it's okay if the Avengers do it, because they're narratively the good guys.
Yeah.
But I respect Doctor Strange because he's like, I don't want to do that. He actually seems like he wants to save people a little bit. I don't think we've had any Marvel character who's like, oh shit, I just killed a man. That's kind of fucked up. Like, I don't want to fight a wizard war. I just want my hands fixed. I don't know. It's only a matter of time until Spider-Man starts killing people.
Well, it depends on, like, what version of Spider-Man. Like, if they
I'm talking Tom Holland.
That depends. Like, if they ever do...
He was willing to kill Goblin.
I mean, so was, Spider-Man, or, like, the comic book Spider-Man back in, when Green Goblin got, Peter to accidentally kill Gwen Stacy. Behind us.
It's summer! Damn it.
Damn it!
How dark do you think Tom Holland's gonna be in the next Spider-Man movie? Think he's gonna be pissed off and on edge?
Possibly. Also, I'm heading into the lobby.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, they ended off with him having his iconic, like, colors for his suit and everything. So I'm not quite sure like where he'd.
That's just gonna be a one-off. Just watch.
I would cry if it was.
Marvel only does different costumes to sell more merch because like each movie the superheroes have a different costume design just to sell a new action figure, so that way like kids don't have dupes of the same suit. That's why all the Marvel characters look different each movie. So like we have like, say, here's an example, Miss Marvel, like in her show she gets a really good Miss Marvel costume. Then in the Marvels movie it's completely different and kind of shitty looking. People are like, just keep the TV show on. It's like, no, we need to sell toys.
Toys, go to toys.
But like, here's the thing: like, the comics have such nice costume designs, but recently Marvel's just doing their own original looking designs, and they look like shit. Like they just over design shit. Like I'm like thinking of like I haven't seen the Thor movie, but like his Thor outfit in that new movie is like too many colors. Like ew.
And then in the end, the colors get washed out anyways when they go fight Gore God Butcher on that in the dark universe or whatever it's called, the Shadow Realm.
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Yeah, basically.
I have a lot of Marvel movies I need to catch up on. Even if they're bad, I kind of want to catch up on them.
I've just been avoiding ones that I know are just gonna be thinkers.
Like I want to watch the new Guardians, but I'm like, I gotta watch Thor in the Christmas special first. I don't want to do that. Like I know I don't have to, but my completion is like I have to watch them in order.
Oh no!
Even if they're not connected.
Well, good luck with that then.
Like I'm pretty sure James Gunn like ignored everything that happened in Thor. It was like, yeah, not like it happened, but we're not gonna talk about it because I don't care what happened in Thor.
Because what involves Guardians of the Galaxy and Thor: Love and Thunder is that it talks about how Thor decides to leave the Guardians of the Galaxy. That's it.
Oh yeah, they probably did that because of like James Gunn coming back because he was fired and then they brought him back. He's like, wait, you did what in Endgame? I don't want to do that. And like, oh okay, we'll just like write it out in the Thor movie.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why they did another Thor movie. Because they usually only do trilogies. Maybe they made a Thor movie because James Gunn said, well, I don't want Thor. Well, that's what we wrote to happen. I guess we gotta fix this. Because James Gunn doesn't want to fix it. Because it makes no sense. You know, like, to have Thor there. But, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Chris Hemsworth and Pratt had good chemistry, so I'm glad they kind of kicked him out of the Guardians. Like, they're both kind of like the silly bro guy at this point. But, like, I think Hemsworth has more like star powery vibes, so like he kind of like cancels out Star-Lord and makes Star-Lord just kind of just there. So it's like they don't mesh well. I personally like in the Avengers movie.
Yeah,
because it's like
they're just
I don't think Pratt can't compete. Pratt can't compete with Hemsworth. I personally like their vibes.
Christus.
Yeah. They're both the silly bro guy, but like Thor's kind of cooler, so it's like doesn't work. I still like the theory. Like I know it didn't happen, but I wish Thor would have like if they were to write out Thor in the MCU, I would have him retire being Thor and become a nurse for cancer survivors in honor of his girlfriend. And that way you could do like the whole thing of like him being like a doctor in the comics, like Donald Blake or whatever. He could like take that name and just be like kind of like a nurse on Earth, just to be there for people because he's lost everyone. He's lost his brother, his mom, his father, his sister, his girlfriend, and like they could have had like the arc and like Love and Thunder being like him like accepting loss and being there for others.
Okay, well, oh god, now it makes me hate Love and Thunder more because how it ends.
Yeah, is he like adopt a kid or something?
He adopts the kid and he pretty much goes back to his goofy self again, and he doesn't really like have any character development.
Yeah. I think the problem was that I'm pretty sure they said that he had so much character development to make him cool in Infinity War and Ragnarok that in order to like give him something to do in Endgame was to remove the character development and have him degress. That's what the writers said, but I think that was a bad move.
Very, very bad move.
Like we could have had angry, revenge-hungry Thor, but we kind of just got like, oh, he's kind of depressed, chubby, and sleepy.
Me.
Which is like,
real.
Like I think that arc could have worked, but they kind of played it off as a joke. I feel like they could have played his depression more seriously, and it could have been more like meaningful and like a cool character arc for him. But it was just kind of like they just made jokes about like, oh, he's chubby now. It's like, okay, he's chubby and silly, but silly in a different way. My game crashed.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I feel like chubby, depressed Thor could have been more interesting than he was. He was just kind of like
there for like, and they're gone like a second.
Yeah. But he has his moment where he gets this hammer back and he's like, I'm still worthy. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. They kind of flubbed Thor in Endgame a little bit. He was still fine, but just kind of like, I don't know, going from Endgame and Ragnarok, that was like peak Thor. Like, he's like, oh, Thor's actually the best Avenger now. What the frick? And then it's like, nah, never mind. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure Taika Waititi only did Love and Thunder for the money. He didn't want to do it again. He's like, oh, I guess I'm doing another Thor, so I'll just make it like a joke fest. Because I don't really care.
That's basically what happens, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll still, like, enjoy it somewhat. I feel like I hear a lot of bad things about the Marvel ones, but I feel like I usually still enjoy them, but, like, I still, like, yeah, this isn't the best. But yeah, Marvel costumes are just lame now. I wish they, like, toned down the complexity of them.
Yeah.
Like, I remember seeing, like, I haven't seen the Marvels, but I remember seeing, like, a fight scene with, like, the Marvel, like, the three Marvels characters and fighting the villain, but, like, I couldn't tell who was who. Like, I think they did the villain dirty in that movie. I don't know who the villain is, but I've seen images. She just looks like woman in green trench coat and is, like, very generic. I'm like, oh, you did this actress way dirty. You could have gave her a badass costume. Heck, I think she's a Kree. You could have just commit to the blue skin. They're aliens. Give her a badass outfit, blue skin, make her look like a villain. But, like, nah. Green trench coat, that's it. Like, dark, like, just like black, dark green trench coat. Like, oh yeah, she's an alien. She doesn't look like an alien. But she is. The Kree are stupid. They're supposed to be blue, right?
They can be.
Like, okay, my only knowledge of, like, the Kree is from, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Like, they're naturally blue, but if they, like, have, like, a chemical or something, they can turn themselves to look human skin color.
I can't remember what it was. I think they had, like, somewhat a minor shape-shifting to change their skin color, I think.
Like in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., it was, like, a chemical. Like, it's kind of like, okay, you just breathe this, like, chemical. It's just natural on Earth or something. Like, maybe, let's say, like, helium or something. It's probably not helium. But, like, and then it just, like, okay, that makes sense. But, like, with the Marvel movies, we know nothing about the Kree, and they just look like humans. So it's like, why should I care? Make them look like... Like, they can have... Like, again, there's a way to make them look like humans. So you can have the actors on Earth showing off their face for their resume, you know what I mean? But, like, have scenes, and like, fight scenes where they're in their comic book outfits and just be blue. But, like, I guess actors just, like, don't want to do the blue makeup. They're just like, nah, that's lame. Then why are you doing a comic book movie?
Yeah, it's like, actors just don't want to, like, dress up anymore. That's the unfortunate thing.
Like, I'm pretty sure the logic is, like, they want to have their face shown in the movie, so that way they can put it on their resume to get more work later. Like, oh, I'm the bad guy from this Marvel movie. You can see my face in these clips. So that so that investors, like casters are like, no, like, okay, the people like the the character because of the actor and not because of the voice. Because like I'm pretty sure like the actor who plays Mandalorian was getting kind of there was rumors he was getting tired of it because he was only in a mask, and he's like I'm the star of the show, but I'm not gonna get casted in anything because people think I'm a voice actor. Like no one's going to see a movie because Pedro Pascal. They're going to see Mando, so he's like, I want to show my face more, but like that doesn't work with the rules we set up. And I'm pretty sure that's why he was kind of written as a side character in his last season. I could be wrong. Like, they were like, okay, the show's called The Mandalorian, but it's not about a single Mandalorian. It's about a couple. Like, the people or whatever. It's like, no, it was about him. And now you're just kind of changing it because the actor doesn't want to wear the helmet. Like, they could have, like, after the end of season 2, they could have had it so he just takes his helmet off all the time. But then I think the whole first couple episodes is him going back to baptize himself or something on Mandalore, so that way he can wear his helmet nonstop again. So it's like, you had an opportunity to have it so he can take his helmet off now freely, but like now he can't anymore. So it's like, okay. I don't know. If it was up to me, first 2 seasons Mandalorian, about Grogu. Second 2 seasons, about bringing back Mandalore. But they sped run going back to Mandalore, and the 3rd season was shit.
That's a shame.
They just like sped run. Like the whole season is just like really lame, and they just, all right, we have Mandalore back. Yippee! It was like, it's like I feel like they reveal like the bad guy's motive, I think. And then, like, seconds later, they immediately, like, kill him off. So, like, all the build-up for the bad guy's motive just, like, gone. So, it was like, what was the point of the first 2 seasons? It was just like, nah, it doesn't matter. Mando pushed a button and killed him off. Like, I think his plan was, like, I may make a clone army of myself with the Force. And we have Mandalorian Beskar armor that are also robot armor. So a combination of Mandalorians, Jedis, the Empire, and like droids. And then but Mando's like, nah, pushes the button and blows up all the clones. So I was like, oh, okay. So there's just like a bunch of tubes of a bunch of Moff Gideons. One of them probably survived. He'll probably be a Force user, dark side user in another season. I could see it. I think someone pointed out that the last one he fought didn't have a goatee or something. Like his like facial hair was different. So it was like, what if that was a clone?
Could be.
But if it was a clone, why didn't he use the Force? I guess maybe the Force didn't work.
The world may never know.
But yeah, Mandalorian is just fixing the sequel trilogy by introducing. This is why Snoke is a clone of Palpatine. They wanted Baby Yoda blood to make Palpatine clones or something.
They could have done that anyways.
No, that's what they were doing. All the shows have been setting up Snoke. Like
that's dumb. That's dumb.
That's all the shows are about. Like, but like the main characters don't know, but they always cut to the bad guys, and they have tubes full of like Snoke clones. So they're basically it's Dave Filoni, like how Dave Filoni fixed the prequel trilogy by making the characters cool in the Clone Wars. He's basically doing damage control again by trying to fix the sequel trilogy, which I kind of like. That's respectable. Like if he could fix the sequel trilogy by like adding context that should have been in the movie, but they just kind of sped run Palpatine's return. That's fine with me. It's kind of interesting, but like, what's the point? Like, we know how it ends, though.
What they should have done is honestly just. I don't want to say this because it's already hurts me already to see what Star Wars is today, but like, they should have just outright reboot it.
Yeah, maybe.
They already have the reset button if they ever want to go back to it because of Ezra.
The cool thing, though, is that like, the first season or 2 of Mando is essentially a reboot. It's like it takes place right after the original trilogy, so it's like what people actually like and want, the time period people like. You know what I mean? So like, just continue the Mandoverse and do original stuff, it would have been fine. But they just keep having cameo characters instead. Because like jingle 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 keys, like look, Cad Bane, we killed him off, but he might still be alive, so we can bring him back again for nostalgia. Jingle jingle. Like it's just like season 1 of Mando is just like an original story. It was really good, and then you compare it to season 2, where it's like Ahsoka, Luke, Boba Fett's back. It's just like cameo after cameo, and it's kind of like Bo-Katan from the Clone Wars. Remember Clone Wars? And it's like you don't understand why season 1 was successful, do you? They took ideas and like, you know, cultures from the Star Wars universe and did something original with it. So it's like new but familiar, because like we all know Mandalorians, we all know Yoda, but they did something new. But now it's like Ahsoka. You like Ahsoka, right?
Ahsoka.
And you're like, yeah, I like Ahsoka, but I kind of like the cartoon better. I don't know, like the Ahsoka show is fine, but it just felt like a like visually you could only do less in live action. Like there's more like the fight scenes and stuff in cartoons are just better. So it just kind of just seems like cheaper Rebels, and even Rebels kind of felt cheap. I mean, that's not fair. It was like expensive looking for a live action show, but like you can't do like Clone Wars fight scenes.
Yeah, you can't.
And
That's
then like
what,
yeah.
That's why I like the Star Wars: The Old Republic cinematic trailers. That's what everyone was hoping that the future of Star Wars would have been like. What? Like I've showed you those trailers before, haven't I?
Probably. I don't know. I remember though. But yeah. You just do like there was like they have like the Clone Wars spinoff, Tales of the Jedi and Tales of the Empire. I haven't seen Tales of the Empire yet, but I watched the trailer and it looked really cool, and like it was setting up a lot of characters. But I'm like, this is set up for the live action Ahsoka show, and like it just kind of makes me like, that's fucking lame. If this was set up for a cartoon spinoff about Ahsoka, this would be cool as fuck. But it's like, these are just the live action characters, but animated. And now you're making me like, oh, they would have been cool if they were animated, because now they look cool. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, they do, like, an origin of one of the villains in Ahsoka, and she was just kind of lame in the show. But, like, she looks cool in the animated shorts. Like, she's actually doing stuff with, like, the Night Sisters and shit. I still don't understand why she doesn't, look like an alien, though. She just looks like a human, but she's apparently a Night Sister.
Adopted, maybe?
Maybe maybe they explained it in the animated show, because like I thought I assumed Maul's Dathomirians or whatever Maul's species is, were kind of like parrot logic, where the males are really colorful and like have like horns and stuff, while the girls are just kind of plain looking and like just pale and bald. Like they're like kind of like parrots, like birds.
It depends, because the Zabroks, which is what Darth Maul is, are colorful like that, the way they are, because they are corrupted by the dark side. If you encountered like a Zabrok, which there actually is a Zabrok Jedi shown throughout the movies, he is like more browner toned skin.
Yeah, I think in Clone Wars they all kind of look yellow. I think they're like yellow and red, maybe a blue one though. But they were like they weren't put on like magic steroids yet. So like maybe it wasn't canon in like Clone Wars. Because I'm pretty sure they were colorful before they were like possessed. Because they did like Savage Opress and like Maul.
Yeah, it depends on their, like I said, their culture, where like one is about the dark side, the other is about the light side.
But I don't know, my headcanon was like their species is like bird logic, where the males are kind of more prettier looking to like maybe not necessarily attract mates, but basically because like the women seem like they were in charge and they like pump them up with magic steroids and be like their servants. So I guess like, oh, this one looks colorful, we'll roid him up and make him our like servant. I don't know. Dathomirian lore seems interesting. I think they should do like a spinoff like Mandalorian, but like on planet Dathomir. Like I'd say do a live action Asajj Ventress show where she's like a bounty hunter, like how it ended in Clone Wars. You could even have young Boba Fett in it because she was like on a team with them. But like I think they killed her off in a children's book, so I don't know if they're gonna keep that as canon. Honestly, if you're gonna like retcon the books, could you like get rid of that? She kind of had a cool arc in Clone Wars. It'd be cool to see her in live action as like a dark side user, but not part of the Sith anymore. Just like their own person. I don't know.
Something. But Disney's allergic to money.
Yeah, if it was up to me, like the problem with like Disney right now is all their stuff kind of feels samey. If it was up to me, each show would be set on a different planet. And that way we learn the planet's culture and whatever. Like, because learning about Mandalorian lore is really cool. Like, I like hearing about the Mandalorian lore in the show Mandalorian and, like, Clone Wars and stuff. It's really interesting. But to basically do more of that, but the different cultures in Star Wars. And that will make it feel like a cinematic universe, because there'll be variety.
Yep, and that's why I miss about the old expanded universe, because they did that. Did that more.
Now everything just kind of seems like bounty hunter heist shows. Or like pirates. Which is fine, but it gets repetitive after a while. A lot of it's like, we gotta protect the kid. I'm pretty sure I heard that the head of Star Wars at the time was solely focused on the movies. And then after the trilogy ended, she's like, okay, let me see what's going on the TV side. I can be in charge of it now. And she noticed that the plot of Obi-Wan and Mandalorian were the exact same thing. And she's like, why did we greenlight the same thing twice? And they had to, like, rewrite Obi-Wan. Like, it was supposed to be about, like, Obi-Wan taking care of baby Luke. But then they had to rewrite to be Obi-Wan taking care of 10-year-old Leia.
Yeah. Maybe season 2 will be the other...
Like, Luke is in the show, but, like, he has a cameo. But, like,
yeah, cameo.
He gets, like, kidnapped by the bad guy lady, and the bad guy lady's gonna kill Luke. But then Obi-Wan's like, no, you're just like Anakin who killed all the your youngling friends. And she's like, oh yeah, you're right, I'm good now.
Oh, I forgot about that fucking self-insert character.
I really think she would have been cool if they gave her, like, either Sith eyes or, like, some sort of helmet. And then I think she would have been fine. She kind of just seemed like a person. Okay, this person's gonna get redeemed and get a spinoff. But, like, I don't really care.
Yeah,
but, like, she had a helmet. Like the other Inquisitor, she would have been cool. She just needed a cool hat.
Wait, she was an Inquisitor and she didn't have a fucking Inquisitor helmet?
Nope, she just looked like the the like rookie kinda, but she killed off the Grand Inquisitor, but it's like he dies in Rebels. That doesn't make sense. So like, the show is just kind of weird. Like, oh, she killed the Inquisitor, but like we know he's alive, and he comes back at the end like, haha, I called the manager, Darth Vader. I really don't know what they were thinking about killing off the Inquisitor. Like, it just made people confused. Like, is Rebels not canon anymore?
Well, we never know.
No, it is canon because like the Inquisitor came back, so it's like, oh, no one can die in Star Wars, of course.
It will in one of the comics, for Luke.
Oh yeah, he comes back as a ghost, and he's like, "There's worse fates than death."
Yeah.
So like something happened to him.
Something.
He's like a ghost slave or something to Vader or something.
Possibly.
But it's like, that's kind of... Could Vader do that?
I haven't been reading the comics, so I can't tell you.
Is that just something Vader can do? You are now my ghost servant. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can just summon ghosts like in like Lord of the Rings.
I mean, that's cool, but like, it doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Also,
Uh-huh.
force healing's kind of funny. Because it's like, here, like, force healing's like, I can see, like, okay, I can see force healing being a thing, because that seems like something a Jedi could do. But the fact that the whole plot of Revenge of the Sith is like Anakin trying to prevent someone's death, and it's like, dude, Jedi can just heal people, bruh. Like, you don't need to do the Darth Plagueis shit. You just already could just do that. You're just being dumb. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know if force healing should have existed. But again, if like with the whole metachlorians thing, like I feel like, okay, I could see a Jedi having healing powers. It kind of makes sense, but like from the stuff we've already had, it doesn't make sense with like Anakin.
It's just stuff that like people are just trying to compensate for not for like, you know, retconning the old expanding universe, because like, oh, the old books, they have the explanation of this. Like, okay, but what's our explanation for this? Like, fuck.
Man, just like Baby Yoda and just heal people. Heck, Baby Yoda was there during Order 66, so that means Baby Yoda probably learned it from like the Jedi. So Jedi's could just heal people.
Yep.
Like Baby Yoda was saved by Hamid Best, the actor who plays Jar Jar Binks, but as a Jedi. Which, good for them for doing that, making him a Jedi. And probably one of the survivor. No, he might have died, but I think he was one of the surviving Jedis in Order 66. So, like, Jar Jar is a different character. That's kind of like an apology. But also, I think the character was introduced in a Star Wars game show, but they just made him canon in, like, Mandalorian. Like, good for Ahmed. I think his name's Ahmed Best, right? That's Jar Jar's actor, right?
I think so.
Good for him for getting. He's now a Jedi. And not, like, goofy mocap.
Now we just need Darth Jar Jar to be canon.
Oh, they did.
Oh, in the fucking Lego?
Yeah, they did a Lego multiverse thing. Like, what if Luke was bad guy and, like, Jar Jar's there? Like, the trailers are like, Darth Jar Jar? Well, that just happened.
Okay, but now make it canon.
I don't want a Star Wars multiverse or time travel. It's lame.
Ezra, well, Rebels already introduced the time travel, so like,
I know there's time travel in Rebels, but like they sealed the time travel gate, so just like ignore it. Don't time travel shit.
Well,
I just want the definitive Star Wars. I don't care if it's bad stuff. Just like, ignore or fix the bad stuff.
I mean, in old Star Wars, there was also time travel as well.
Yeah, but time travel's lame. It's just like an excuse for lazy writing. Oh, people didn't like this? Time travel, multiverse it out. Never happened.
I don't think it would be like a multiverse. I think it would just be a generic time travel, like, fix the past kind of thing.
Yeah, I know, like, apparently, did it, I think I missed it when I was binging Rebels, but apparently Ahsoka died, but Ezra time traveled her back.
Yeah.
But, like, I was kind of confused that episode, like, oh, did she die? I don't remember her dying. So yeah, I guess the episode was kind of lame.
Yeah, she died fighting Vader.
Oh, I guess her death meant nothing to, like, the plot, because I didn't even notice she died. I just think I remember her fighting Vader, and then she just never appeared again. And then that final episode, they time traveled her back. I'm like, wait, did she die?
So in the episode,
why did no one care?
So after Ezra and Kanan leave, you see a silhouette of what looks to be like Ahsoka's Force Ghost vanishing. And that's how everyone knew that she died after fighting. Oh yeah, and Vader left alive. And then, like, Ahsoka did it.
Raphael just killed Mondo Gecko. Revenge me.
It's Mondo Gecko, man. I'm playing new Ninja Turtle.
You know what Star Wars spinoff I want?
Hmm.
I want those 2 stormtroopers that punched Baby Yoda to get a spinoff, but I think they were killed off, so I don't know if they can do that.
There was stormtroopers. I don't remember that. That actually happened.
Yeah, there's like a scene. Okay, let me tell you. I think one of them was voiced by Jason Sudeikis.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
So,
I remember them.
So like they're like they capture Baby Yoda and they're just kind of chilling on their bikes and they're like calling Moff Gideon like, should we like bring him to the boss or whatever? Let me call. Can we come over yet? Like, nah, boss had a tantrum and killed some stormtroopers out of anger. Like, oh, okay. Typical day at work. They're like, can I look at it? No, we're not allowed to look at it. Well, I want to know, what is it? What did we capture? Like, what is it, a pet? Like, okay, we can look at it. It's like, what is it, a pet? And Baby Yoda bites them and they punch it. And then IG-11 murders them, I think. But like,
Yes,
I want a spin-off about them, or like characters inspired by them, about 2 stormtroopers that accidentally look like traitors, and they have to we found like the person we were hunting down. We're gonna go return them and like redeem ourselves, but then learn to be good by pretending not to be stormtroopers. But then have it be like a Road to El Dorado, where one of them's like, "You're a traitor. We're stormtroopers. We can't turn good." But then he turns good at the end too. Like, you're right. We could be good. It'd just be like a comedy duo.
Yeah.
That, and I want like a Chronicle style Star Wars movie where it's like 2 teenagers on a random planet discover they have the Force but have no idea what the Force is, so they're just kind of making it up as they go. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we just have powers randomly. And then one turns to the dark side, but they don't know what the dark side is, and they battle.
Honestly, if they ever want to do like an origin of the Sith and Jedi, they could just do that.
Yeah, that could be cool. But wasn't the origin of the Sith in like that new show Acolyte or something?
No, that's supposed to be like...
The first Sith, though, right?
No, that's not the first Sith. That's, how do I explain this? So... like, there's like so much lore I have to go about, but I don't know how much of it is canon, but it's not the Sith. It's supposed to be like remnants of the Sith.
Oh.
Because,
so the rise of the Sith again.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Like
so
the return.
It's hard to say because, depending on how their lore goes now, but in the books, there was only Darth Bane. Darth Bane was a fan of Darth Revan, and Revan's philosophy is that there should be only one student and one master. One that holds power, one that seeks power. So, like, every time there would be a successor, there would be always a more powerful Sith. And
when the apprentice becomes more powerful, they betray their master and they become the Sith.
Yes. And so what the Acolyte is that you are in, like, at the not the beginning stages, but like you're in the process of it.
You're a candidate.
You're a candidate, and this is the same process that eventually leads to Darth Sidious, aka Palpatine.
Heck, maybe they should have just made it a Palpatine origin movie or show.
I could have just done the Darth Bane trilogy, but, you know, actually the Darth Bane trilogy, but like, hey, that's just me.
Fun fact, apparently, before George Lucas sold Star Wars to Disney, he was trying to pitch a TV show about the origin of Palpatine on Coruscant. But it would have been way too... he wanted it to be on, like, ABC. And there was like test footage of like the set and whatever, like built like a little like mini short that it's probably like you probably have to like go on like a pirate site to find.
Probably.
But it would have been way too expensive. Whereas like ABC's like, we'd like to, but we can't do this on non-cable television. That's kind of insane at the time. Because you know how crazy Coruscant looks. Like the underground. It's gonna be called Star Wars Underground, I think. And it'll be like the underbelly of Coruscant, like the crime, like this crimey looking area, like under the rich people. And it was gonna be like the origin of like Palpatine and how like he was in love with someone and she died or whatever. He turned evil.
Probably will have got behind that. No questions asked.
But again, like it was too expensive, so it was scrapped. But then he sold it to Disney. There's also that like apparently like have you heard about like Star Wars Detours? You probably heard about that one.
Wait, what?
Star Wars Detours. It's the Lost Star Wars show that was finished, and they just it's in like a vault at Disney.
Oh.
So like basically George Lucas saw like the Robot Chicken Star Wars episodes, and he's like, "This is funny as fuck. I want to make an official Star Wars show that's like a parody, like the Robot Chicken skits, but like Star Wars, like official Star Wars characters." And like they animated 2 seasons, but then he sold Star Wars to Disney, and Disney's like, "We don't want this," so it got vaulted.
Boo.
But yeah, it's basically the Robot Chicken guys making land of like not as good Robot Chicken Star Wars, but still should have been released. Like some episodes leaked, I think. Like, have you seen the Star Wars meme of Vader going, "Yo, yo, yo, my dudes, the Empire's pretty chill. You should like join it or whatever." That's from that. That's from that. That would have been a whole show, and it would have been like basically like little skits and anthologies with the Star Wars characters. Disney should release it in the Star Wars Legends category on Disney Plus, because I know they have like the Ewok stuff on there now as like its own like spin-off thing section, like non-canon Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
So just like put it there. I don't think it was R-rated. It was just kind of like PG-13 comedy.
Just make a parody. Just make something entertaining.
Yeah, just release Star Wars Detours. I don't care if it's shit. It would be funny to see. I'm actually like, oh shit, they released it. It's like Seth Green is voicing Obi-Wan Kenobi and shit. Oh, dang it. There's an invisible person.
Again?
Yeah, they came back and killed me. They're invisible. Yo, 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 the Empire's pretty chill. You should, like, join it or something.
Ah, this motherfucker's annoying.
I still don't know how those magic tablets work, because like I feel like they don't have any powers except like rolling. Like when you jump, you can like roll and like avoid damage. That's all the only power I feel like I have. Like, how are they turning invisible?
I don't know. I think it might be like some kind of like automatic static effect, maybe?
It's gotta be like the tablets that you get for killing demons, but like all the tablets I've gotten have done nothing. Alright. Gonna win this one for the... There you are, Sticky.
Run! Survive! That's all we can do.
Well, I got a bunch of mythics.
No! Ah! Mercy! Damn.
GG's.
GG. Alright, heading back to the lobby real quick. I think I'm good for like one more game.
Okay. But yeah, it's just amazing that they like animated 2 seasons, all finished, and just like never released except for a couple leaked episodes. They were like even hyping it up at Comic-Con with trailers and stuff, and then they just sold it to Disney. Disney's like, this is dumb and weird. We don't want this.
Yeah, that's what I fucking hated about the Disney acquisition. It was that like they canceled everything. They canceled everything.
I guess.
Why couldn't?
I guess maybe they canceled Star Wars Detours and Clone Wars because there was like the Warner Brothers Cartoon Network contracts that they had to wait to like lapse so that way they can have the full rights, because like it was Clone Wars and Star Wars Detours were Warner Brothers cartoons, so they probably didn't have the rights to release it. That's why like the last season of like the last couple episodes were released at Netflix at the time for Clone Wars because they couldn't go. Well, Disney Plus didn't exist, but you know what I mean.
It's not just that too. Like you have no idea the amount of projects that were in the works or almost done. Like there was this one game that was about the origin story of Boba Fett, or rather how he became Boba Fett, called Star Wars 1313. It was gonna be a bounty hunter focused game for Boba Fett, and the trailer for it looked phenomenal. And then there was going to be Star Wars: The Force Unleashed 2. There was I'm sorry, 3, because 2 already came out around this time. And oh my god, there's just so much shit that was just canceled because of fucking Disney.
Today and Ben. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Like, I can kind of understand, like, shows and games. Thank you for the head pats. Like, I can kind of understand shows and games because, like, contracts and rights with studios, they don't own. You know what I mean? They don't own the rights, and they also want to do their own thing. You know what I mean? But like books is kind of weird because like you should just kind of just own the books, or maybe there's contracts with publishers, and they're like, we don't want to work with these publishers. We want to be our publishers, so they had to wait until they get the full rights to the books. Maybe.
Fucked up part is that the same people that are published the new Star Wars books are the same people that published the old ones.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's probably not that. Then they probably just did it so they could do like a lore reset. So they wasn't the main reason they didn't want the books to be canon was because Chewbacca got crushed by a moon, and they're like, well, we want Chewbacca to be alive. We can't have that canon. So they just erased everything.
There's a lot of context to that, but yes, he does get crushed by a moon because there was like a just gravitational destabilization from fuck, I can't remember their species name right now. No. It was like it's an alien species that actually exists outside the known galaxy.
Oh yeah, maybe they'll be introduced in Ahsoka season 2 since they left the galaxy in season 1.
Possibly, could be. That'd be interesting to see, but I doubt it.
Yeah, like the whole plot of Ahsoka is they leave the galaxy and go to another galaxy even farther away.
Oh god, they're setting up Rian Johnson's trilogy. God damn it.
Well, isn't he not making a movie anymore? Like all their like ideas
not.
Like they hired so many people to make Star Wars movies and none of them are going to be made. Like they were going to do one with Patty Jenkins, but then Wonder Woman flopped, so they kind of like, we're not going to do this. We're not going to do this right away. And then they were going to do one with the Game of Thrones guys. They sped run the ending of Game of Thrones to do a Star Wars trilogy, but then their season flopped. The last season sucked because of it. So now they no longer getting a Star Wars trilogy. So they fucked Game of Thrones for no reason. And like Rian Johnson probably just doesn't want to work with Star Wars anymore after like, you know, the like fan backlash is probably like really annoying and toxic for him.
Probably.
But like his movie was fine, but like it kind of like was not a good like for the trilogy. Like he just like, all right, everything's set up in Force Awakens is bullshit. So third movie's about nothing. You're welcome. So it's like, so Snoke wasn't important. Rey's a nobody. I guess Kylo's the main villain, but like, there's like, so what's the next one gonna be about? I was so confused after watching. Like, what's the third one about?
And that's what fucked over Rise of Skywalker so badly because they had to retcon Rian Johnson's retcons.
Yeah.
And somehow Palpatine came from this.
I'm pretty sure J.J. Abrams had like an outline for a trilogy, but like Rian Johnson was like, I'm gonna do my own thing, and like the person in charge of Star Wars is kind of like, okay, cool, because like I want my directors to be able to make movies they want, which is fine, but this is a trilogy. You know what I mean? Like, it already has set up lore. You need to at least, like, you know, follow up the story plots that were, like, set up. But I guess he was like, oh, you know how, like, they subverted expectations of, like, Vader being Luke's father? I'm gonna do that, but his was just kind of lame.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that phrase to a fucking T, dude.
I love the
because of that.
fan. I love the fan theory. Someone said, like, not like a fan pitch, like, what would have subverted people's expectations if Rey teamed up with Kylo at the end, because then it'll be like, yeah, the next movie will be like, what the fuck's the next one gonna be about? But it would have been way cooler. Like, wait,
That's what I said.
There's gonna be no longer a dark side or a light side. They're just gonna join forces. That sounds cool.
That's what they should have done. That's like they just like, oh, like Rey, come to the dark side, and then she joins him. That should have been it.
That would have been not even the dark side. Just let's get rid of light side and dark side and just rule the galaxy together and like fix everything. Like the new generation, we'll just fix all. Let's get rid of all this like corrupt old people stuff, like the light side, dark side. They've always been kind of hypocritical, like the Jedi.
And they would fit the narrative for how Disney was doing Star Wars so perfectly too.
They could have teamed up together to hunt down Palpatine now that they're in charge of the First Order.
Seriously, like, oh my god, dude.
Is it gonna be just you and Jambi? Also, what the fuck I come back to? Yeah, it's just probably just me and Jambi, and we're just talking about Star Wars.
Yeah. Just raging.
Yeah. I don't know, like if he wanted to subvert expectations and like make a like Luke, I am your father reveal, that would have been the closest thing they could have done. Getting rid of the dark side and the light. And just like both of them become gray Jedis or whatever.
Creating gray Jedis like that would have been like such a good idea to do, but then
why am I PNG? Fortnite hates my VTuber model, so I had to be PNG for Fortnite streams.
Rian Johnson is just a fake Star Wars fan. He says he's a Star Wars fan, but he's not.
Like, I kind of like I don't think the movie's necessarily bad. It's just like a terrible like continuation, like a terrible sequel where it's like
it's a bad Star Wars movie.
It's a bad Star Wars.
It's a good
bad Star Wars
movie,
sequel.
but it's a bad Star Wars movie.
If it was its own one-off, it would have been fine. But as like a sequel where it's like has to like it just like, okay, everything that was in the last movie is not canon anymore, and like good luck with the third one. I still wish they would have made the third one with the guy who made the Jurassic Park World movies, because like I wanted to see Matt Smith as the villain, but they had to like, okay, no original villain, we're gonna do Palpatine again. And if we're being totally honest, Matt Smith was my game crashed. Matt Smith was probably gonna be a young clone Palpatine, and like he would have been perfect.
Honestly, if they ever do the origin story for Palpatine again idea, Matt Smith would be a perfect young Palpatine.
He's both a really good, emotional, serious actor, but he's also very campy. And Palpatine's a very campy character, so he could do the serious stuff and have the goofy, weird mannerisms. He would have been perfect. Seriously.
I totally agree. I would love to see Matt Smith with the lightsaber.
Let's do a Palpatine. Like I think like the theory is like he was gonna be like a young clone of Palpatine, but then they scrapped it because like they didn't want to do an original villain and they didn't think people would get it, But like I don't know, I think that would have been cooler. Just like I don't know, like a successful Snoke Palpatine clone was like, oh, he's not deformed anymore. He's just looks like a young Palpatine. We did it. Palpatine's back. And, you could actually explain how Palpatine returned instead of retroactively trying to, like, do damage control in Mando.
Something.
And, like, Mando and even, like, the Bad Batch. I think even the Bad Batch touches on, like, Snoke lore being a clone. Like, they just keep, like, hiding, like, test tubes of, like, deformed people. And they're like, what is this room for? And then they just kind of, like, they just ignore it. So, like, so many people could have, like, prevented Snoke.
Yeah.
And I think Moff Gideon was kind of like I'm gonna go behind the Empire's back and, like, make clones of myself with the Force instead. But then Mando pushed the red button immediately, like, oh, clones of Moff Gideon. Boop. Blow him up. And then he's like, how dare you kill my clones? Exposition, lore, how dare you? And then kills him off.
It's times like this where I'm just glad I have, like, bookshelves of like
Mm.
good Star Wars stories right next to me.
Like, I swear Mandalorian season 3 was this. They just took. There was gonna be a show about, like, the New Republic, right? But then the actress who was, like, was in, like, the first season or two of Mando turned out to be a piece of shit, so she was fired or whatever. So they had to scrap that spin-off show. So instead of, like, making a new character the main character in that show, they just took the scripts and story points and put it in Mando season 3. And that's why there's a whole episode about the scientist guy who was studying Grogu. It has nothing to do with the plot of the season, but it's just like his whole, like, where is he? And it was like, this was an episode in the spinoff show, wasn't it? Like, we need, like, oh, he knows why the Empire was cloning Grogu, and now he's with the Republic as a good guy. We gotta kill him off. So they just did a whole episode just to fix that in that story point. He gets killed off. No, actually, the New Republic lobotomized him, actually.
That's dark.
Oh, yeah. So, like, there's, like, he's kind of like, you know, like, oh, they used to work with the Empire, but they decide, like, oh, we're gonna, like, become good and, like, surrender and work with the New Republic instead to, like, ease, you know, like, the whole, like, galactic government or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Kind of, I guess it's like a parallel to, like, Nazi scientists in a way. I think that's what they were going for. But one of the Empire ladies was Moff Gideon's second in command, and she was kind of like a double agent and, like, raising her ranks into, like, the High Republic as, like, one of their, like, you know, to be a spy for Moff Gideon, and she manipulates him to make him look like a traitor, so that way he doesn't tell him about the cloning technology. So, like, it's like, no, she's the traitor. She tricked me. Like, don't worry, we're gonna lobotomize all your, like, Empire stuff in your brain. We're just gonna surgically remove it. And then she, like, touches a button to, like, basically completely make him, like, lose his mind. So, like, they basically just kill him.
That's horrifying.
So yeah, the New Republic, they're pieces of shit too. They just, like,
Yeah, sounds it.
Like, they're trying to setting up, like, I guess they're setting up the fall of the New Republic and the rise of the First Order, and why, like, after Luke saved the day, like, they failed again in the sequels. It's just, like, they're just not good. They're just kind of, like, terrible at their job running the galaxy.
Yeah, I guess.
But, like, yeah. But yeah, they just lobotomized the guy. But, like, accidentally, like, oh, we lobotomized him too much. Now he's just kind of, like,
A vegetable.
yeah, we accidentally vegetabled him somehow. Oops. We don't know how that happened. And then, like, the evil Empire spy lady's like, hee, it was me. I was the one who was supposed to be lobotomized. And it's also just kind of annoying seeing her just, like, with the New Republic, like, manager guys. And just like, we know you're the bad guy. God damn, you guys are stupid. Like, oh, no, it's okay. Yeah, she was the Empire, but she's cool now. But, like, she was Moff Gideon's second in command. Yeah, but she's cool now. She apologized. Okay.
So annoying, too, because, like, the Acolyte was doing something similar, where they were trying to make the Jedi out to be, like, bad guys, and then...
Here's the thing. I feel like if we're going to do, like, Acolyte time period, like 100 years before the prequels, I feel like the Jedi have to be, like, at their peak and kind of, like, good, and then in the prequel trilogy they start to, like, fall and become hypocrites and, like, basically becoming the things they vowed to destroy, not be, you know what I mean? So, like, they're, like, present day Jedi's bad, but maybe the original Jedi's maybe started out as good, because, like, the Jedi's in, like, the prequel movies were kind of like, oh, we're supposed to be peacekeepers, but then they're like, oh, we're gonna fight in wars and become war generals, and, like, that's not what a Jedi's supposed to be.
Well, in the prequel trilogy, that they were kind of forced into that role because of, like, all the upcoming conflict with the Separatists and everything, and how Palpatine was pretty much coaxing everybody into going to war from both sides.
Yeah. Unrelated, but I think they did something in like a newer season of Clone Wars that was kind of cool. Like apparently there's a scene in like a previous season or something where like the Jedi lady kind of the Jedi person actually kills a bunch of people, but like saves a bunch of other people on Coruscant. And like a little girl is just like, you killed my sister was on like that ship, and she's like, the Jedi's like, I had to make a choice, save a bunch of people or save your sister, and I made a choice. I'm sorry, but that's just what Jedi's got to do. And then that character comes back later, like fuck Jedi, that's fucking assholes.
Yeah. My
sister is not a choice. Life shouldn't be a choice. Just like how they're just like, oh, we don't care that people died. Like that's not what Jedi's are supposed to be like. Like the no empathy really. Like I had to make a choice, and unfortunately your sister died. Sorry. I don't know.
Well, they normally have to like do choices like that.
Yeah.
So that it's like for the greater good kind of logic, and then they can't show emotion to it because that is a fucked up decision that they had to make, and if they live with that with remorse, that will lead them to the dark side because like, oh, we fucked up, we're the bad guys. I'm gonna be a Sith Lord now. Oh wait, I'm the bad guy again.
I wonder if they're gonna bring back that Obi-Wan character though, because like she felt like spin-off bait. But I do feel like she'll be better as a good guy character. But like she was just kind of she felt like a Once Upon a Time villain, like that show Once Upon a Time. She seemed a little overly cartoonishly dramatic. But also in the same instance, that's just kind of Sith culture. Dark side users are just kind of dramatic and annoying anyway. So it's like she was doing a good job for what she was given. Like if she was told like, all right, you're a Sith, you have to be evil and annoying, then she did a good job playing a Sith. But if they were like trying to make her like write her to be likable, then I'm like, I think you failed. Like, if they were trying to write her to be cool and likable, like, oh, she's so cool and badass, they failed. But if they were writing her to be like, okay, you have to be a Sith, and Sith are just like, Inquisitors are just kind of just inherently annoying and cartoonish, you know what I mean? Then it's like she did a good job and just kind of was a victim of circumstance of all the hate for the character. But I feel like she'll be better as a good guy character, but like I'm really tired of Star Wars stuff just being spin-off bait. Like I don't know if I want to spin off with her. Like what is that even going to be about? I don't mind her appearing in other things, but like if she's supposed to be like a spin-off, I don't know what that's going to be about. It's just like another Jedi. But again, she would have. I feel like if she had a cool hat and maybe like a robot voice changer for some scenes, she would have been. People would have liked her more. But without it, she was just like, this is just some younger actress lady trying to be like badass. Like I'm evil and I'm going to get you, Obi-Wan. It's like okay. But like if she had a cool hat and a voice changer, she would have been. I feel like people would have hated her as much. Just stop doing actors and actresses dirty and give them cool outfits. I feel like a good costume would have fixed things.
Yeah, probably.
Like, just give her like kind of like the Darth Vader-ish helmet, but like no face mask, so she's just like wearing the helmet part, or something similar to that. I don't know, something original. I like Star Wars helmets and masks. I think they're cool looking. I don't know why, like, all the other Inquisitors have funny hats. Is it because she's the new girl? She like the rookie?
Possibly.
She's like the rookie, you gotta earn your hat privileges. But the Grand Inquisitor doesn't wear a hat. Ooh, she just insulted the Grand Inquisitor. Yeah, I feel like she'll be... I think someone pointed out that like the actress mostly plays like good guy characters and stuff, and she's really likable. So maybe the reason people didn't like her, really, besides like the racist pieces of shit, but like the other people didn't really like her, was because like she just like can't play she was miscast as a villain, but would have done better as a good guy.
I mean that could be it.
Like I think maybe she was miscasted as a villain. Like she couldn't have pulled it off. But she was cast as like if they hinted at her good side a little more, because she was sort of her most interesting when she was like kind of like turning to the good side a little bit. Like, oh, you're double crossing Vader's. Like, maybe I am. You shut up. I don't know. I feel bad for the actress. People shouldn't be like sending death threats to her. It's at a freaking point where these actors have, when they get the roles, they have to like Disney's like, all right, there's gonna be a bunch of racists and they're gonna like send you death threats. You cool with that? And they're like, I guess. And it's like,
Yeah, really
there's criticism, and then there's just like
being an
asshole. Like you can like dislike the character. But like when you go after the actor or actress, fuck you. They were hired for a job. It's not their fault. Their job sucked.
Or that they did something that the writers pretty much made them look bad for. It's like not their fault. It's blame the writers.
It's like
don't send death threats. That's
it's
just
like
common
this.
sense.
It's like the saying: there are no bad characters, only bad writers. Any character can be redeemed. Like if you could get like a better writer and bring back the character, I'm sure she could be really cool. But like, she was just kind of she was fine. She was just kind of meh. It's just kind of like, oh, I thought this was an Obi-Wan show, but it seems like it's more about her, or like I don't know. They felt like both like co-main characters, and it's just kind of like,
Yeah, that was one of the problems with Obi-Wan, was that it's supposed to be his show, but then you have her pretty much stealing the spotlight every now and then.
Like I think,
if you want to do that as like a supporting character, okay, but she wasn't a supporting character.
She was like
a duo
like
antagonist, I think,
like a co-star a little bit. But again, like I don't know, like I don't think there's any other kind of story you can tell with Obi-Wan. Like it was always just gonna be kind of just like that with that what we got, maybe slightly different. So, like, maybe they just should have never made an Obi-Wan show. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Obi-Wan felt like the cheapest of the Star Wars shows. Something about it felt really cheap for some reason. Like, they spent their budget on Hayden Christensen, James Earl Jones, and, like, Ian McGregor, and then they just didn't have budget for anything else.
Rest in peace, James.
Yeah. I feel bad his last movie's probably Mufasa, if he's in it.
Oh, no. I don't think he is, but like now you say that, oh no, don't stop, owie.
Have you seen the clip of like the Mufasa song where it's like the kid line singing, "What did you say about my brother? He's not a stray, he's my brother."
That's in Mufasa.
Yeah, it's like the kid Mufasa singing. Oh yeah, Scar's adopted.
Scar's adopted? I believe that.
Actually, I'm not sure. Either Scar or Mufasa's adopted.
Oh, you know what? I actually watched a video about this. Yeah, Mufasa's adopted.
Interesting. I feel like it would have been the other way around, because he's singing about
what think.
Like he's singing a song like oh, like this is my brother Scar. You know what I mean? Like, right. Oh, he's like my friend and he's like my brother now. He's not a stray. Why would Mufasa be singing that if Mufasa was adopted?
I don't
like know. Why is he defending his brother when he's the one adopted, not Scar? That doesn't make any sense.
I think it's Scar's the one that sings that, I think.
Oh, okay, then never mind, then it makes sense. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
So they just like make Mufasa the Lion King instead of Scar.
I think it's one of those movies that try to make the bad guys look like good guys.
Yeah. I think someone funny enough pointed out that like it's literally just Transformers 1 but worse. Like Transformers 1 is actually apparently good and it flopped, but then like we have like Mufasa and it's probably gonna make more money because
yeah, just Disney because it has the Disney label on it.
Honestly, though, it's not doing as good as Sonic, and I'm really glad about that.
Good.
Like,
thank God.
I feel like here's the thing with Disney remakes: the only reason they make $1 billion is like the nostalgia and the novelty. It's like, oh, I remember this movie as a kid. I'm gonna take my kid to go watch it in theaters and share that experience with them. Like the novelty. It's the movie they remember. The sequels, the spequels, and the spin-offs don't work because it's original and people have no nostalgia or novelty for it. Like every Disney sequel of a remake doesn't do good. Like Maleficent 2, Alice in Wonderland 2, Mufasa. They're not doing well because no one gives a shit because the novelty's worn off. They're only one and done films, and Disney's going to be screwed because of it because they're running out of things to remake.
Yep.
Like, the goal was like, okay, we're going to make a remake and then a sequel. We're going to have a whole new franchise. It's not working. No one wants the sequels because like, the whole thing is like, they're only popular because of the novelty. The novelty's gone if it's original. Heck, if they wanted a lot of money, they should have made Mufasa an animated movie. Well, it is an animated movie, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, not live action animated or try to duplicate it.
Yeah, like bring back the animators from the original, like the writers or whatever. Get Elton John back to write the songs.
Yes.
Like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't get Elton. I don't think they got Elton John for Mufasa, but it's like, what?
I think
Why
it's because
wouldn't they?
Elton John is actually retired right now. He actually had his final farewell tour, unfortunately, at the start of the pandemic. I don't know if he finished it off properly or not, but I
think
Elton John actually Elton John actually retired.
Okay.
He's retired because he wanted to spend time with his partner and his their adopted kids.
I think randomly making the main cast British didn't help Mufasa's favor. Oh, did they make them all British? That's strange.
And then Cumberbatch was talking about, like, oh, I don't want to be the stereotypical evil British people. And we're like, oh, yeah, and you make Scar British.
Yeah. But, like, they could, like, Disney's rich. They could have, like, it's like that meme people, like that clip from that Jim Carrey movie people have been animating. Like, we can pay you handsomely. Like, your earthly possessions I am now child of light. Your earthly possessions have no value to me. $20,000. Really? Just like offer Elton John, like, hey, $100 million, write us a song. And they're like, ooh, okay.
But watch the movie flop anyways because of it.
Because I know people are complaining about. Actually, I've heard some people say the songs are okay in it. But, like, I feel like they would have been better if they got, like, the guy who wrote the songs of the original. There's a song that's being ripped to shreds because of the bad accent and singing the "Get away, that's my brother. That's not a stray, that's my brother." I heard a long.
You know the way, my brother.
Like, I heard a longer clip of it. It actually doesn't sound that bad, but like that one clip is just out of context. It's just really funny and bad. Like this kid singing that. But, like, I don't know. Like, modern Disney music and classic Disney music sounds different, so I feel like bring back the songwriters of the older movies. Like, why not? Like why not? Like, sure, Elton John's not doing much. It's like, hey, remember Lion King? Want to do it again? Here's $100 million. Maybe not $100 million. That might be too much for Lion King, but I don't know how they spit on that movie. Bring Elton John back. I don't know. So he just like, I'm going to make a movie about gnomes. Retires. I can retire in peace now. I made my movie about singing gnomes. Did Elton John make the Sherlock Gnomes sequel to Romeo and Juliet, or did someone else make that? Because I know it was like Romeo and Juliet was like a passion project for like Elton John.
Did he? I didn't even know he did that at all. That's actually quite the surprise.
Yeah, there's like an animated movie called Romeo and Juliet, and like
yeah,
Elton
I remember
John...
that, but I didn't know he actually did anything with that. I thought I did. Oh wow, that's actually a surprise.
He wanted to do a kids animated movie about Romeo and Juliet, but like do like a silly nice ending where they don't die instead, right? And do like a Disney style like movie like that. So he made Romeo and Juliet and wrote all the songs. But then there's a sequel that like I don't think a lot of people know about because kind of like people didn't give a shit. Where it's called Sherlock Gnomes, and it's about like Johnny Depp as a gnome Sherlock helping Romeo and Juliet solve a case. And like I don't know if Elton John came back for that one or not. But it was like one of like Johnny Depp's last roles before like the whole court thing, I think.
Oh no.
But yeah, he's just like a Sherlock gnome. and I think like Moriarty turned out to be like a porcelain pie mascot. So he looks kind of like the Pillsbury Doughboy a little bit, but like a pie. Like Moriarty Pies or something. The guy was the evil master all along! Ha Moriarty! It was like, this is, why is this people are just like, why is this the sequel to Romeo and Juliet? Why is it Sherlock Holmes now? Why is Romeo and Juliet still in the movie? If it's about Johnny Depp, Sherlock Gnome. They're just kind of there. They just thought of the gnome pun.
Something.
What if we did Sherlock Holmes and called it Sherlock Gnomes? Hey!
Dakota, what are you doing all the way over there?
I don't know. I'm coming your way, though.
Crazy.
Okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Elton John was the one who wanted to do came up with the idea of Romeo and Juliet. I could be wrong, but he was like heavily involved. Like, oh, I want to do this. Disney won't let me make it, so I'll do like Disney's like side studio, Touchstone instead. Which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like Elton John made some of your classic Disney animated movies, like the songs, and he's offering to make you a movie, and you're like, Touchstone. We don't want this to be official Disney.
Oh god, is Touchstone still a thing?
Sometimes it depends if they need like another studio to make an R-rated movie. Like it comes and goes. It's not really used that much, I don't think. I think the first one was Touchstone at least. I don't know about the sequel. There's also that George Lucas fairy movie that Touchstone made.
Yeah, George Lucas was fully behind that too, and it bombed. I remember
I watched it. It is not a good movie, but I like the message. I think it could have worked if they had a better script. Maybe someone else wrote the script and directed it, but like just George Lucas produced the idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like the message is the movie's about like a love potion, right? And like there's like the bad guy like monster looking fairy who's like the bad guy, but it turns out, plot twist, his motive is he thinks love potions are creepy and wrong because he tried to use it once and it backfired horribly, and he's like, this is creepy and wrong, so I want to basically make sure that no one is like a fucking creep and uses love potions anymore. And then he like falls, and it's kind of like a Beauty and the Beast scenario with him and the main fairy girl. So it's kind of like he gets like a little redemption. It's like, oh, this is actually kind of a cute concept. Like that's because love potions are kind of fucking creepy. And like,
yes, they are.
So like the bad guy was actually the good guy. He was like I thought about using it once, like in a moment of weakness, because like, you know, I'm an ugly, gross fairy, and like they were like a normal fairy. But then I noticed how like weird and creepy it was, and how backfired it was, and I'm like, this is wrong. I'm gonna cure you, and then I'm gonna make sure no one ever does this ever again, because I regret doing this. So like, yeah. There's also like there's like this like little gnome guy who's like in love with the one fairy sister, and like he tries to use the love potion on her, but then at the end of the movie she still falls in love with him, I think. And it's like, no, that little gnome guy should not. He seemed like a nice guy character, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm her friend, I'm so nice, she should date me. It was like, yeah, that character was annoying. Wait, I spaced out. What movie is this? This movie is called Strange Magic. It was an animated movie by George Lucas because he wanted to make a Star Wars for girls, I think he said his idea was. So he wanted to do a fantasy movie about fairies. I mean, he could have just did a Star Wars movie with a female character, but whatever. But like, yeah, it was about like, basically like how fucked up love potions are and how it should be like banned and never used. Like, that's not how true love works. I don't know, it was like a nice little Beauty and the Beast story where like the bad guy falls in love with the good fairy, and they both like team up to like get rid of the love potion and like burn the love potion flowers. But like the movie sucked. But like I like the concept. It could have worked. It was a good message. Very Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Whee!
But I'm pretty sure like George Lucas said he spent years picking he wanted to make it's like a jukebox musical, which is like popular songs instead of original songs, but like written into the plot, kind of like the Trolls movies, I guess. So he spent like years of his life picking the perfect songs for his masterpiece, and then the movie sucked.
Ouch.
Like, yo, this is gonna be George Lucas's like masterpiece. It's like movie for little girls, and it wasn't good. And girls probably thought the art style looked creepy.
Probably.
Heck, he probably should just did another Willow thing.
Oh no. Especially with how bad that went.
Well, I mean, if George Lucas made it, could have worked. Like, it could have been about the baby he was protecting, and made it like the girl princess character, because now the baby's a grown up. And there you go, like a princess movie. And it's fantasy with fairies and shit, instead of like gross mocap fairies. Still want to watch the Willow show just out of curiosity, because I'm sure it's not good, but it would be interesting to see what they did.
I think they discontinued it on...
Yeah, they wrote it off for taxes. It's deleted. You can't find it anywhere. Which is fucking lame. Just because something's bad doesn't mean you have to delete it. Some people worked on it, and it should be on their service. You own it. I don't know. Oh, did you hear? Oh, like the whole Warner Brothers deleting shit got worse. Guess what they deleted on HBO Max?
Oh, actually, somebody actually mentioned this earlier, because Netflix and Max are doing like live shows of wrestling, and I got Netflix, but I don't got Max. But I was like, shit, now I need to get Max now to watch AEW, and then my friend was like, well, they just deleted something and Teen Titans. I'm like,
Teen Titans Go.
What now? Okay, well.
No. Like, everyone's kind of like joke, like, yay, they got rid of Teen Titans Go, let's go. But like, that is the most popular show on Cartoon Network that makes so much money for them. If they're willing to write Teen Titans Go for tax write-offs, we're fucking doomed. It's Cartoon Network SpongeBob. Why would they delete it?
Yeah, and then on top of that,
they got rid of the kids section, didn't they?
No, I don't know if it was completely the kids section, but they got rid of the website.
Oh dang, the Cartoon Network website.
Yeah, the Cartoon Network website's down, and they even have like a timeline for it. Like it's like over 30 years old. I think. I know HBO Max also just removed all the Cartoon Network and kids sections on there, so now it's just kind of like there's like a playlist or whatever of all of them in the search bar, but it doesn't have like its own official section anymore. So they're just getting rid of everything for kids. There's gonna be nothing for there's no place on the internet for kids to go now. They can't play games on CartoonNetwork.com. They can't watch anything on HBO Max. It's just everything's getting deleted. So this is why pirating is a thing.
And this is why like all these kids are going to like social medias like Twitter and stuff where they shouldn't be, because there's no place for them like designed for them. Like they don't have video game websites. They don't have cartoon channels. They don't have like hangout spots. They do silly shit in like a Target, and they get told they get kicked out. Like no kids allowed.
Yep. Like
kids are just gonna be locked up in the room and try to be adults quicker and be on like argue with adults. It's like, and then like they're all it's like your opinion's really stupid. Why are you arguing with me? And they're like, actually I'm a kid. And like, why are you here?
Yeah.
Because there's nowhere else for these kids to go, so they just go to where adults go.
Yeah.
YouTube should really fucking fix YouTube Kids so they at least have something separated for them.
Or just give kids a book or something.
Yeah.
That's why every time I get my little brother and little sister or something, it's always like either a plushie or it's a book.
A book's a good present. It's something like they're able to read.
Yeah. And then right now I'm just converting my middle sister. Yeah, middle sister. Yeah, she's the middle child. Okay, so yeah, because there's 5 of us. Trying to convert my middle sister into Warhammer, and it's like she's already interested in the concept of it, and so I just like, okay, here, read this book.
I kind of want to start getting into reading like graphic novels again because I used to read them when I was like a teen or whatever.
It's just a
like,
little wee deer.
Yeah, like 10-year-old to teenage, whatever. But then I stopped reading because we got like streaming services. But also, like, I really enjoyed the book series Bones so much that I didn't want to read anything else. I was like, oh, there's spin-offs to Bones. Like, I don't want to read the spin-offs because I liked Bones so much and it's over. It feels weird reading prequels and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was gonna get a Netflix show, and they canceled it. The creator of Bones been trying to make an animated series or movie for so long, but he keeps getting dicked around. It's like a best-selling graphic novel. I think at one point in the 2000s, Nickelodeon was going to make an animated movie, and he's like, okay, cool. But then he found out they were going to add pop songs in it. And he's like, you wouldn't add pop songs to The Lord of the Rings, would you? You're not putting it in my baby.
Yeah, I mean, you never know with shit these days.
Yeah. But he's like, no, this is not going to be Shrek. This is like a kid's version of Lord of the Rings. And he like backed out with Nickelodeon. Like he saw what they were doing. He's like, this is going to be shit. A Lord of the Rings movie with pop songs would have been so much better. I mean, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe Lego Lord of the Rings if they ever make... Warner Brothers makes more Lego movies. But I think Lego is owned by Universal now.
Who dares say put pop songs into fucking Lord of the Rings? Who dares? Who dares?
Lego Lord of the Rings, the movie. Stop being so agreeable. I mean, it might be funny. The only sad thing is that Warner Brothers didn't think the Lego series was profitable, so they let their contract with Lego expire, and now Lego's owned by Universal, and that's why we have Lego Pharrell, the movie. I do. So they made a biopic about Pharrell Williams, and he's like, all right, I want my biopic to be animated with Lego figures. And they're like, why? Because it's cute or cool or whatever. And they're like, okay, Pharrell Williams, we're going to make a movie. We're going to call it Happy. Because, like, you know, the funny song, Cause I'm Happy. And it has, like, Lego Pharrell Williams and Snoop Dogg in it. And it's just like a documentary movie, but just animated with Legos. It's weird. Yeah, I'm sure the movie's interesting. But, like, it's kind of fun. He's like, you want to make the movie with Legos? Like, yeah, you got the rights to Legos, right? I want my movie to be an animated Lego movie. Kind of like that philosophical movie. Yeah. But the one thing I would like... apparently, there was going to be another Lego movie made by Warner Brothers. It was going to be called The Billion Brick Race. But it was going to be made by the guy who made El Tigre, I think. And, like, Book of Life. And it was going to be, like a race car, like wacky races kind of Lego movie. And there's gonna be like original race car drivers, and there's gonna be like stuff like Knight Rider and shit because it's Lego. But you know, it got canceled. But the concept art for it is so beautiful, and the movie is so original and it's its own thing to the Lego movies. pitch it to Universal. Universal could make it.
For real.
Like, it will be its own separate universe from like the Lego movies, of course. But like the concept art is so pretty, like the Lego character designs. He was gonna have like a Big Fig driver, like one of those muscly minifigures as a character. I don't know, and like it was gonna be like the setting was gonna be like mountain shaped like car engines made out of Lego pieces. But like,
yeah, that sounds cool. And then they said no. What the fuck?
no, it's the thing is like Lego movie made a lot of money. Lego Batman movie made a lot of money. Lego Ninjago flopped. Lego Movie 2 flopped. And Warner Brothers was like, no more Lego movies. Universal, you can have it. We were going to get a Lego Batman. Okay, so the people who made Lego Batman said they were planning Lego Batman 2, and they said it was going to be a crossover with something you wouldn't expect. It was going to be DC versus Marvel.
Really?
Yeah, they were like, we're going to try and get Lego Marvel in the Lego Batman sequel. Like Lego Justice League versus Lego Avengers. But, you know, they couldn't make it. There's also going to be like about like Batman's relationship with the Justice League. Like, why don't you invite me to things? I'm cool. I have a redemption arc in my first movie. Like, yeah, but you're weird, Batman. You're kind of a loner. I'm not a loner anymore. I adopted a kid and have a girlfriend. I don't know. My pitch for Lego Batman. Here's my pitch for Lego Batman 2. All right. I want it to be about the Lazarus Pit, but the Lazarus Pit is a Lego minifigure factory mold. You know, like you pull the mat, you pour the plastic in the mold, and you make a minifigure. And that's what the Lazarus Pit is. It's like a vat of like plastic. And in the movie, something happens, and Batman resurrects his parents. And he's like, I'm gonna do everything I missed. My parents are alive again. Whoopee! And then have an emotional moment where he finally can have like, you know, peace and say goodbye to his parents for once. I don't know, like he rebuilds his parents. My parents are alive, Alfred. Like, I don't know, this seems like dark magic and shit. I don't think this is a good idea. Actually, I think they might have actually did that in the Harley Quinn show. But mine would be more wholesome. And Lego Batman acting like a child, playing ball with his parents. Like, I think in the Harley Quinn show, they come back as zombies. He's like, my parents are alive. Like, Batman, they're zombies. Like, no, it's cool. It's cool. Did you see the new season of Harley Quinn's gonna have Red X in it?
I saw snippets of it, and I'm kind of curious.
I think I haven't seen it, but apparently she murders Robin, and like Nightwing's the butt of the joke in the series. And I think it's just gonna be a Lazarus Pit, Dick Grayson getting revenge on Harley Quinn.
Interesting.
But like they do, from what I've heard, they do Robin really dirty in that show. Like Dick Grayson, they like treat him like a joke and like an idiot. Like she's constantly making fun of his big butt. And like even when they like they're like doing his funeral and burying him, his casket has like a butt dent coming out of it for him. But
I wonder why the Robin hate so much.
Yeah, like for some reason, I've heard like Robin fans don't like a Harley Quinn show because they treat Robin really dirty in it. Oh, did you hear about the Robin Muppet movie they're making?
A Robin what?
So yeah, James Gunn greenlit an animated movie that's gonna be a cross of like live action puppets and stop motion, a little bit of CG, where it's like basically think stop motion puppets, but they're like kind of like Thunderbirds a little bit, but like Muppets. Does that make sense? Like you can look up like the animation studio he hired, and it looks like unlike anything I've ever seen before. It looks really cool. But it's gonna be an animated movie about Dick Grayson and Jason Todd, like Nightwing and like Red Hood, and it's gonna be like an animated movie about the two Robins like teaming up.
Oh yeah.
And they're gonna be like puppets. And it will be canon to the live action stuff, I think.
That won't be confusing.
Oh yeah, the animated stuff are going to be canon to the new movies. Like Creature Commandos. But yeah, we're getting Muppet Robin. But like, I'll show you like the animation one of these days of the animation studio they hired. It looks like I've like never seen animation puppetry like this ever before. It's like stop motion in real time because it's like a hand puppet. But but it also looks stop motion. I don't know. It's weird.
Is it like Ah, fuck. Ow.
Die, Goku. Oh, where'd he go?
I think he's just escaping. But from what it sounds like to me, is that it sounds like that Pinocchio movie on Netflix.
No, that's stop motion. It does not look like stop motion at all. It looks like its own original arts animation style. So it's like they're like little doll puppets that they like puppet in real time. So it's not stop motion. But and then they touch it up with a little bit of CGI to make like the lip movements look nicer. So basically like dolls being like played with. Like I'll send you a clip. It looks really cool.
All right.
I'll go right now. There's footsteps though. We should kill this guy.
Yeah,
first.
there's footsteps. Yeah, I should probably wait.
Yeah. But I don't know. I just find it funny. Like we're getting a Muppet Robin movie. That's like you didn't expect that in my DC bingo card.
Yeah.
But at least he's like trying to do new original animation art styles and stuff.
Yeah.
Instead of like doing like the same stuff over again. Heck, if anyone's gonna greenlight that Spider-Verse style Batman Beyond movie, James Gunn will probably do it. You're sticky. Toilet. Mouthful 95.
That's a name. He went splat.
Ooh, the toilet sounds honestly kind of funny. I think he didn't die right away, but it should be safe. I just gotta like look up the studio and show you like test animation. They like did like a little test animation of like a scene from the Iron Giant, but with their puppet. Let's see, Robin animated puppet. Let's see, it's gonna be called Dynamic Duo, and it's made by it's animated by Swanky Box. Okay, Swanky Box. I think it's about that right. Is this the right thing? Hopefully this is the right thing. The Sway Box, my bad. Sway Box Studios. Let's see if I had a demo reel. Oh, it's also like kind of like animatronic puppets. What is this? Oh, is this Instagram? I don't want Instagram video. Did you see what Instagram's doing?
No.
They're adding AI. They're going to be like recommending AI posts to you, but like of images of yourself.
Ew.
So like you'll just be browsing Instagram and then you'll just see an AI image of yourself. Like, hey, here's yourself. Like it. I'm like, ew, that's creepy. I didn't consent to that. It's just Instagram. I don't want an Instagram one. You got one on YouTube? Here we go, YouTube. There's like another like animated short, but this is like a good one to show. Share.
Train.
Ah, we're going for a ride.
Well, that worked out in the end.
Okay. I think I got one. This should be good enough. Oh, if I'm moving, is that me moving or like the drift?
I think it's the train that you're on.
No, I was like walking a little bit.
Probably the drift.
Alright. So here's like the little thing they made where they like reanimated a scene from the Iron Giant. As like the show off what their animation, their puppetry looks like. There was also like another look like a full short they made, but I didn't watch. I just saw like clips of it. It looked cool. It basically just looks like felt human. Well, not felt or plastic humans. Like they move like people, but like they're puppets. So I guess like it's like more advanced Thunderbirds, if you know what Thunderbirds are.
Vaguely.
They're like those like I think there was like that movie Team America. It's like that style kind of.
Oh, okay.
But like a very far advanced style of that, where it's like real time puppet, like dolls being puppeted around.
Right. Oh, so is it like Dark Crystal then?
I guess that's a good example. I guess, but a little. It's like Dark Crystal, but they're like the dolls are like stop motion sized and like full body.
Interesting.
But I sent you a clip of like the Iron Giant clip. But imagine that like Robin and like Red Hood punching each other or whatever. It's also kind of interesting because like I think they're also the Batman movie is supposed to be about Damian Wayne, so that means we got 3 Robins so far in the new DC universe.
Nice. Oh yeah, because Damian is supposed to be the Robin for Batman Brave and the Bold.
Yeah. So like I guess like this is just gonna be like a spin-off movie about like Dick Grayson and Jason Todd teaming up. I wonder if it's gonna be like one of those things, like kind of like that new Transformers movie where it's like one turns evil.
Probably.
And they're like, no, we're both good guys. You can't be bad. I don't know. I just like murder people. I just think that's wrong. I think we should kill the Joker. I mean, that might be funny. So when you find the Joker, what we're gonna do? We're gonna take him to prison and murder him. What? It's a bit far, Jason. No, I think about it. Like, he keeps escaping. Let's just kill him. I mean, he killed me. Damn it.
Got him.
But yeah, I'm interested in the Robin movie because I think it's gonna look like everyone keeps saying like we want movies that don't look like CGI. We want something that looks like a new original animation style. I think this is gonna be it because it's literally just puppets.
Ah, bullshit.
I think they're also said they're making a Deathstroke and Bane team-up movie.
I would love it. And that seems interesting. I wonder how they do that kind of premise.
Yeah, because like I can see them both getting a movie, but like a team-up movie is like that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Kind of wish they just use Slade as like a Teen Titans villain though.
Something, or like just make a Teen Titans movie.
Heck, have him be the villain in the Robin puppet movie, and then like have him come back in live action. If it's gonna be the same, if it's gonna be the same universe, Introduce him in the puppet movie, and then just have the voice actor play him in live action in the Bane movie.
I would actually love that. Not gonna lie, that would be unironically cool.
Because I know I know they're trying to make him like a Batman villain. I'm just kind of like, nah, he's a Robin villain.
Robin.
Yeah, he's like Teen Titans and specifically Robin, because like the Teen Titans show. But also, he's kind of a creep. So it's like, are they just gonna like remove the creepy stuff in like his movie? I'm assuming they will.
Probably. Especially since, are you talking about like Slade or somebody else?
I'm talking about Slade and like the whole Terra thing, because depending on like depending on the continuity, he could be really creepy with Terra.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, oh, he's getting a movie. Okay, let's see how they pull this off.
Yeah, as long as you don't like dive into that, it should be fine.
Like,
but you
can't do it where it's like not creepy, like the Teen Titans cartoon show. You know what I mean? Even though it's still it's still creepy, but you know what I mean. Just like don't do it like the animated movie did, or some of the comics.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you're done, right?
Yeah, this is it for me tonight.
I wonder if they'll get Dave Bautista to do Bane, because I know he wanted to do it, but he doesn't want to do it anymore because he says he's too old.
He can still do it.
I know some people are like, someone please give Dave Bautista a Hugo Strange comic. He looks just like the character, and the character's older and doesn't have to fight.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like give him the glasses. He looks just like the character. People just joking like, please give Dave Bautista a Hugo Strange comic. I don't know anything about the character, but I'm like, yeah, he does look like that character. All right, do you want a double raid?
Yeah, I have somebody in mind too. So if you want to.
Okay, where are we going?
That's the name I copy and pasted in your chat.
Okay, I gotta go. I read through my phone. I'll have to like open my stream on my phone. Let's see. Quickly, speed run. Okay.
Alright, thank you for playing with me, Dakota. Sorry that Project Zomboid was fucky for me today.
That's all good. We can always try again next time, or like just not worry about it. Maybe can you refund a gifted game?
Possibly, I think so. I'm not quite sure.
If it does, I'd say try again. Maybe Google how to fix it, and if it doesn't work, see if you could refund the money for Jinx. Maybe Jinx can get you a different game.
Maybe. Someone in your chat said yes.
Oh, yes, you can? Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rivers. Have a good night, too. All right, let's set up the raid.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hopping by today. Thank you again, Dakota, for playing with me. Thank you, Elysium, for the follow. Thank you, CatHQ, for the follow. Thank you, Mathem, for the follow. If I don't see y'all again, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Tomorrow, I might be trying again to play Project Zomboid with Phoenix of the Dusk. If not, I'll see if he wants to play like something else, or if he has like another game we can play together on. If not, I probably won't be here tomorrow. But if I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and
all right,
let's go raiding.
All right, thank you so much, everyone, for coming. If I don't, maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. But if I don't, good night and happy holidays.